Okay, guys. We are playing musical chairs. Musical chairs, right? That's what we're doing. We're playing musical chairs. But we should be in our last and final studio of the day, right? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we might need to go somewhere else, right? No, this should be our last move for the day. If anything else happens today, we'll bring it to us, right? It's gonna have to come right here in this room. And I guess we'll see what we got going on over here. Let's see what these old Ali's is doing and how much longer we gonna have to endure, right? Endure. I said, I don't know if the prosecution team is worried or are they making sure they cross their T's, dot their I's, make sure their S's got a curve in them. I'm not quite sure. Film, did you get lost? He said, my bad. Here now. Yeah. The Ali's, right? Oh, if you take a shot every time you hear me say right, we will all be drunk. Like, oh no, Pinky, don't do it on that. Maybe do it on something else that I might say, but you definitely don't want to do it on right. Because boy, oh boy, we won't make it. Thank you. Refill on the M. Make you these coffee, right? So we can make it through here. Yeah. You know, it's so funny because I listen to other people talking. Everybody got their little word. You know, either we up there saying, everybody, hey, just be nice. I've been in Arizona for since 2018. Pretty round girl, you say you'll take those shots, you'll take her up on them. I know. I feel like, do y'all really want to host? look, look, y'all may not have a host with something like that going on. Me laid out on the floor. Besides, I'm a sipper. I don't. I can't. I don't do shots at all. You say, what are you we drinking? Whatever your choice is. I let you choose your own poison. Right. Wow. Yes. Like, I don't know. I think I like the word right. I think it came from, I don't know where I've started. And it just, I don't even know where and I started doing it. I know I can do a lot. So look, so bear with me. Okay. Whoa, chill Patron with sugar on the rim or B52 shot. Dang, Gina. She got it all prepared. It's definitely an either or. Okay, so I think I got us at the beginning of where we need to be. Okay, y'all ready to go in? Let me see some ones in the chat. I mean, I know we late. But y'all know if I can't see the ones, I'm about to sit up here and talk, and then we'll go in once I see some ones. We can be here all night trying to watch the Ali trial. That's all right, Film. Film, put this one in there real quick. They in there talking about drinks, right? Let me see the ones. Let me see the ones so we can get on up in this courtroom. All right, guys, here we go.
132534 State versus Ali. These matters are before the court today on a continuation of trial. Ms. Stone and Ms. Zoe are present on behalf of the state. Mr. Kading is present with Mr. Ali and representing Mr. Ali. Mr. Leary is present with Mrs. Ali and representing Mrs. Ali. Before we bring the jury in this morning, do you have any preliminary issues for the court today, Ms. Stone?
No, yeah.
And if you indicated this yesterday, I did not write it down. Can you indicate who is doing the exams today for the different? All right, thank you. Mr. Larry, do you have any preliminary issues this morning?
I do not, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. If you bring the jury in, please.
May I grab this one?
Oh, yes, please. Good morning. Good morning. And you're free to sit or stand, however you prefer. We're standing as we wait for the jury.
Oh, okay. I'll just stand with you guys.
Okay. Yes. Good morning. Please be seated. Members of the jury, welcome back. We are going to continue where we left off yesterday, and that is with the direct examination of Ms. Waltermeyer. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning again, Ms. Waltermeyer.
Good morning.
Thank you for being back. I'm going to beat Mr. Leary to the punch. I'm thanking you for being here. When we met yesterday, or spoke yesterday during your testimony, you had talked about, we kind of ended up talking about some transitions to online schooling for that student, Fatima. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And You would indicated during your testimony that you had some concerns as a school about Fatima moving to online schooling. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And as I recall your testimony, and correct me if I'm wrong, you had indicated that she does better in person. So that was one of the concerns. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you have another concern associated with that? Well, let me ask this a different way. Do you recall testimony yesterday indicating that you wanted, you had a concern that she would not have access to adults, in-person access to adults?
Yes, I said that yesterday.
What kind of concern was that? Was that purely academic or something else?
Something else. I mean, academic, having access to adults is important, but
Without providing specific details about anything underlying, what type of concern was that?
access to share information with adults that could be so trying to like think about this without giving direct access to share information with adults who may have to report something to law enforcement and or CPS.
Okay, so if I understand, is it fair to call that a safety concern?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about the trespass order. We finished with the trespass order. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And as part of that conversation, you had indicated that you'd previously looked at video footage associated with the school. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Sorry, as the underlying event for the trespass order.
Oh, yes.
So that begs the question then, does your school have video surveillance?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So can you tell me a little bit about that video surveillance, starting with about how many cameras are there, so to speak?
I believe there's about 100 cameras, maybe 80. They're numbered kind of weird. So we could have camera 64-1, 64-2, 64-3. So about 100, 80 to 100 cameras that are inside the building and outside of the building.
And what areas, generally speaking, do they cover?
Outside of the building, parking lots, the back side of the building, some of the athletic fields, inside of the building, all entrances, hallways.
Okay. And are those cameras, for lack of a better word, named? Meaning, do they have titles associated with them? How do you differentiate one camera from the next?
They're numbered cameras.
And what do you mean by they're numbered cameras? Are they numbered on the camera itself or on the footage or something else?
When I pull it up on my computer, it's just they're named camera 1, 2. Some of them have like camera 13 is office in parentheses.
And so as part of your role as the assistant principal, does your school also have a vice principal, or is that essentially equate to a vice principal?
It's the same.
Okay. And so as the assistant principal, I know you've indicated you've previously downloaded footage before. Is that something that you do regularly or often, or is that part of your job or something else?
It's part of my job to review camera footage as necessary and download footage when requested by district office or a records request, or just something that we would like to save.
Right. How often would you say you do that, and or how many times if it's not a consistency type event?
I look at cameras every single day, downloading footage maybe once a month.
And you said you do that at the request of both the district office and law enforcement. Is that correct?
Yes. With that said, our SRO has access to cameras, Officer Howard, and she will pull the footage also as needed.
Okay, so between the two of you, you both are able to pull footage from the school. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And in the, you said every day you've been there for This is your 5th year, I believe you said. You look at it and you download about once a month. So during all of those times that you've downloaded footage, has that footage appeared to be a true and accurate depiction of events as you were reviewing them?
Yes.
Okay. And is that video system one that your school and district rely upon for review and decisions that you're making about actions to take within the Timberline High School on behalf of North Thurston School District?
Yes.
And I think we've talked about it before, but is Timberline High School part of the North Thurston School District?
It is. Yes.
And is that one of the properties, is Timberline High School one of the properties that North Thurston School District owns or manages or leases?
Yes.
Okay. When you actually go into review and download that footage, how do you do that? What does that process look like?
So one, I have to be at school or at a district site I have to be on the server. So it's not anything I can do from home, but I have to be on the server, and I go into Exact Vision to access the cameras. And then from there, usually I will scroll to find the camera that I am looking for.
Okay. And then when you download it, is just as simple as clicking a download button and making the copy and sending it where you need it to go?
Yes, and putting it in the right format.
What do you mean by that, putting it in the right format?
So I can't remember, like MP3 or whatever. So it will play in a different format, because Exact Vision, we can download it there and play it, but I need it to be able to be accessible for whoever I have to share it with, so they can pull it up in whatever media thing will play for them.
So meaning, as if I understand your testimony, Exact Vision essentially has its own executable playing program, and so you have to create a generalized, put it into a generalized format so that it can be played on any playing program. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And that system that you indicated, you have to be hooked onto the internet. Do you have like a password login for that system that you have to use? Meaning, can I just walk into the school district and get on Exact Vision?
No, it's downloaded on my computer, so I have to log into my computer to have access to that. And the district has to give people access. So.
Okay. And is that footage that you can edit or modify, meaning add people into the footage, take people out of the footage, or delete events from that footage?
No. Nor do I know how.
Okay, that was my next question. And did you review any footage from an incident occurring after school on October 18th, 2024?
Yes, I did.
And where did you review that footage originally? Meaning, did you review it originally within the school district itself?
Yes, I reviewed it at Timberline High School in my office.
And did you provide that footage for anyone?
I saved footage of that afternoon for the district office.
Okay. And prior to this hearing, have you had an opportunity to review footage from a set of interior and exterior cameras depicting these events?
Yes.
And when and where did you have an opportunity to do that?
Monday here at the courthouse.
Okay, so Monday of this week at the prosecutor's office, is that
Yeah,
correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember what the date was on Monday?
No clue.
Okay. Is today the 23rd of July?
It is.
Okay.
So I guess, would that be the 20th?
That would be the 21st.
Okay. So July 21st.
And based on your knowledge of the school property itself, the persons depicted, the circumstances depicted, and your knowledge and familiarity with the video system of itself, did that footage you review appear to be a true and accurate copy of the originally contained footage that you downloaded from that system?
Yes.
May I approach, Honor?
You may.
Miss Walter Meyer, I've handed you States Exhibit 114 through 120. I'd ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what are those first generally?
Memory sticks. They have my initials on them.
Okay. So as memory sticks, is there something specific indicating what is contained on those memory sticks?
Yes, it says the camera, THS, and then the camera name.
Okay,
And
so I'm going to start with States Exhibit 114.
Okay.
Do you recognize States Exhibit 114?
Yes.
How do you recognize States Exhibit 114?
That it has my initials on it.
Initials, is there
And
anything else?
date.
Is there a date indicated?
Yeah. 7/21/25.
Okay, and which camera is that indicated for?
68-1.
Okay. And what about States Exhibit 115?
This one is THS camera 16.
115 is camera 16?
Yes.
Okay. And what about States Exhibit 115, or excuse me, 116?
That's camera 17.3.
And States Exhibit 117?
THS camera 15.
The States Exhibit 118?
That's camera 68-4-2.
States Exhibit 119?
That's camera 67-4.
And then States Exhibit 120, please, Ian.
Camera 54, I can't make out the number, 0.2 maybe.
Okay.
It's like bunched in there.
It's a small tag. Is that fair?
Yes.
And each of those exhibits, States Exhibits 114 through 120, do each of those contain your initials and the date of review by you?
Yes, they do.
And based on that review, did those appear to be true and accurate copies of that initial video download footage that you provided to the school district itself?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to admit States Exhibits 114 through 120.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry, any objection? 114 through 120 shall be admitted.
May I retrieve those and publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Let's start with the States Exhibit 118. Ms. Waltmeyer, I'm going to play it first and then ask you some questions, okay?
Okay.
And so States Exhibit 118, actually, I'm going to ask you some questions before we start the initial play. When this first came up, was a camera identified, a camera associated with it identified? Did you see that block pop up at the bottom? I'll pause. It's okay.
Will somebody answer the phone? Uh-oh. Somebody forgot it. Forgot the mute.
Again, first of all, what is depicted in 68-4-2?
This is Timberline High School's parking lot. This camera is angled back towards the school. The school would be in the upper right-hand corner, but you can't see it because of the trees. And then you can see Mullen up on the upper left-hand corner.
And when you say Mullen, you mean Mullen Road?
Yes.
Okay. And about how long is this video itself? Do you recall? Or can you tell from this?
22 minutes.
So is that the 22:49 in the bottom right-hand corner?
Yeah, from maybe far away. I can.
That's okay. Down here where this cursor is? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to start it, and then I may pause it and move forward, and I'll make a note of that, okay?
Okay.
Starting it at the beginning. Just to be clear, is there any audio associated with these cameras?
No.
Okay. And I'm pausing at 1:51. There it goes. Oh. There, pause at 1:59. Ms. Weltermeyer, why did you initially capture this this camera?
This camera shows Mr. Ali's truck pulling into the parking space.
Okay, and I'm gonna move the camera forward to about 9 minutes. I'll make that note when I get there. So I've stopped at 9:19, and I'm restarting it at 9:19. And I'm pausing it at 9:45. Ms. Weltermeyer, did you recognize any of the individuals, students walking through that scene?
Yes, that was fit.
And I'm restarting it at 9:45. And I'm pausing it at 9:34. Mrs. Waltermeyer.
You said 9:34, it's
Excuse me.
11:34.
Thank you, Your Honor, 11:34. Mrs. Waltermeyer, did the truck that you previously referred to as identifying as Mr. Ali's, did that vehicle move?
Yes, it did.
Okay, what is next to the location where the vehicle relocated to?
The city bus stop.
Okay. And does it appear Mr. Ali is getting out of his vehicle at 11:34?
It does.
Restarting that. And then pausing it at 12 minutes, 12:01 actually, and I'll move it forward to about 22 minutes. And during the course of this, would you say that this is a normal amount of traffic, school traffic?
Yes, this would be a normal school ending of the day traffic wise.
So picking up at 22:03. And what has just occurred at approximately 22:15 in the video?
Police have, there's police present at Timberline High School.
Does that appear to be the first, at least, video indication of police arriving?
Yes, from this camera angle.
Okay. And do you recognize excuse me, you stopped it at, it went through to 22:49. Do you decide when to start and stop that camera? Meaning what sections to capture, essentially?
Yes,
Was there anything from your recollection after that regarding those individuals that you observed? Meaning, did that appear to be the sum of the this camera's capturing of those events? Students, Fatima. And next, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 114, which is camera 68-1. And are each of these files individually labeled as well?
Yes.
And this is approximately an hour-long footage, is that correct?
Yes.
And what scene is this capture?
This is a camera angled in the parking lot of Timberline High School, like towards Mullen Road. And then up in the far left, it captures Mrs. Ali and Haneen Ali running through the parking lot.
Okay, so a little after 30 seconds, you observed Haneen and Mrs. Ali arriving and running through the parking lot, is that correct?
Correct.
And did you see during the course of that the IT bus showing up at the top of that screen as well?
Yes.
And when we say at the very top, are we talking this upper right-hand side here where Mullen Road?
Yeah, that is Mullen Road, and the IT bus or the city bus stop is right where those trees are.
Okay, so at the very beginning, the bus comes through, then you see Mrs. Ali and Haneen coming into the scene, is that correct?
Correct.
And will this footage eventually show law enforcement arriving and fire trucks arriving as well? Do you recall?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. I'm going to move it forward to about 58 minutes. Are you familiar with I'm hitting pause at 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Are you familiar with Haneen and Mrs. Ali's vehicle that they arrived in that day, if you know?
Yes, I'm familiar with it. I had watched footage earlier in the day and captured footage earlier in the day of the vehicle dropping off Nora Ali and Nora.
Okay. And I'm got at 54:27. I have the footage paused. Do you see Mrs. Ali and Haneen Ali in this footage?
I do.
And do you see the vehicle that you've previously described them walking toward?
Yes.
And where is that footage in terms of this this photograph? I mean, it's the video, but in terms of the screen, upper right, center, lower, somewhere else. Upper left. How would you describe their location on the screen?
Oh, mid left, upper left corner.
I'm going to start it at 54:27. And do you see where Mrs. Ali and Hinian Ali have gone in this video?
They have entered the vehicle. They're sitting inside the vehicle.
I'm going to pause it at 56:13, and I'll move it forward. 57:10, do you see what's depicted in 57:10?
Lacey fire truck is leaving.
And as we move that camera forward to 58:05, what is happening in 58:05? Actually, I'm going to pause it and back it up about 15 seconds. I'm backing it up to 57:32. What is happening in 57:32? Restarting the video at 57:32.
Mrs. Ali, well, the car is moved, and Mrs. Ali is getting out of the car and is in the parking lot.
And has that vehicle, that boxy style vehicle, stopped in this portion of the video while we're still waiting?
Yes, it has.
What color is that vehicle? For the
Silver.
record.
Silver.
Is there any other coloring on that vehicle besides silver?
Yeah, silver and black.
Thank you. Does that vehicle appear to be running at this point in the video?
Yes, it does.
And we're right at about 59:21.
Yes.
Still playing. What is happening now in that video?
It appears that Mr. Ali's truck is moving, and now the car that Hanina is driving is moving.
Is that the same vehicle that you had captured at the beginning of State's Exhibit? I believe it was 118.
Yes.
And that is completed. Showing you State's Exhibit 119. This is camera 67-4.
So this is just me pausing. Just real quick. So are y'all understanding why she up here testifying regarding this video? So what I would like to point out, what I am hearing is that she's providing the times that they saw mom and dad's car when they arrived at the school. So this will give us some kind of detail in regards to, did mom see the altercation with daughter and dad? Or did she arrive way later to the scene and didn't see it? You know, we were kind of talking about that the other day in regards to, when did mom and the sister actually arrive at the scene? So did they witness dad actually committing this, or did they kind of like come, afterwards? And so she's providing the details of the camera views that they had at the school and when they seen each person's car. So I guess this will give us an idea whether mom was there and complicit, right? So I'm gonna keep us playing, but I was like, I probably have to go back and listen to it so I can kind of like get all the times and put it together. But maybe when they finish their direct, they'll wrap it up, and put it in like a nice little bow for the jury where we can understand. But yeah, we'll see.
And what scene is here? Where is this camera angle from?
This is in the parking lot, a little bit closer to the school building than the previous cameras. It's angled towards the ball fields, and you can kind of see Mullen Road off to the right. That's where the line of cars is.
Is that where the bus stop location area would be as well, on that line of cars at the upper right-hand side?
Yes. And then towards the left is the school, the gym area of the school.
And what do you see depicted at this point of the video? We're right at about 47 seconds.
In the upper right-hand corner is Fatima and I jogging towards the school.
Is there anyone coming behind them?
Yeah, following them is Mrs. Ali and Haneen.
How long is this video in total?
2.5 minutes.
2 minutes and 24 seconds, is that
Yeah,
accurate?
I can't actually see it from
That's
this.
okay.
Okay.
About 2.5 minutes.
About 2.5.
Only about 20 seconds. Mrs. Waltermeyer, on the upper left-hand side is a series of crosswalks. Do you see those?
Yes.
Earlier, we watched a video of the students, Fatima and thank you. Earlier, we saw the students, Fatima and Isaiah, walking across a section of cross-sectional crosswalks. Is that the same one that we see in this state's exhibit 119?
Yes.
Okay, just from the other side of it?
Yes, from the other side of it.
I'll show you state's exhibit 120. And this video is approximately 2 minutes and 55 seconds, or not approximately, it is 2 minutes and 55 seconds, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, what area is being depicted of the school here?
This is a camera from the front of the school. It's a little bit off-centered from the front of the school. And you see Fatima and to the front of the school building.
And what, is there a sign depicted in this scene?
Our Timberline campus expectations. Yeah.
So is that sign, is there a Timberline High School sign at the front of the property?
Yes.
And the sign that says Timberline, indicating that's Timberline High School and the campus expectations, is that the sign? Did an individual just run through the video?
Yes, that was Mrs. Ali.
Did Mrs. Ali just run past that campus expectation sign?
Yes, she did.
Mrs. Waltermeyer, we're at about 2 minutes and 28 seconds in. Did you recognize anyone that just came across the screen a moment ago and is returning to the screen now?
Yes, that's Mrs. Ali.
What is in the direction of where Mrs. Ali just came from? When we earlier watched, is it fair to say Mrs. Ali walked and followed the students essentially to the bottom of the screen? Do you recall that?
Yes, so she followed Fatima and back into the building.
So what is in the direction?
I'm sorry, the exhibit has finished playing to its conclusion.
Thank you. And what is in the direction of, are the front doors in the direction of the way we initially watched everyone essentially enter the scene?
Yes,
When we saw Mrs. Ali return, did she come back from the same direction or did she come from a different direction? Meaning, did she come from the bottom of the screen or did she come from the side of the screen?
she came from the side of the screen.
Are
And
there different entrances at the side of the screen?
there is.
Okay, can you tell me about those, please?
Yeah, so there's 2 front doors, or a whole section of front doors, and then there's a side door that students, or we use to go down to the gym. Everybody exits the front doors out to the parking lot usually, and the side door is for access to the gym and other buildings.
Playing States Exhibit 116. And this video is about 1 minute and 39 seconds. And what are we looking at here? What area is this?
This is the front of the building, so those are the front doors. We see Fatima.
I paused it at 10 seconds. And what do we see?
We see Fatima coming in, and not quite in full view is Isaiah.
And do you recognize anyone on the upper right-hand side of this video?
Yes,
Those individuals.
yes. Up to the upper right is Miss.
Which one is Mr.
Sure.
Okay, resuming play at 10 seconds. And where did Fatima just go in this video?
She entered the front school office.
And what about following her? Where did that student, Isaiah, go?
Isaiah went into the office.
And what just occurred on the video at about 30-ish seconds?
Mr.
And what is occurring now at about 45 seconds?
Mrs. Ali entered the school building and front office.
And is this part of the area from which you had previously trespassed her?
Yes,
Did she have the permission of the school or the district to be in the building or on the property on that day?
no,
For the purpose of the record, are there still students, other students, unrelated to these events depicted in this video?
yes,
Are there after-school activities for which you would expect students to still be around after 2 p.m.?
yeah.
And what's happening now in the video?
Mrs. Ali is leaving the building.
And that was at about 1:35 into the video, is that correct?
Yes,
And that video played to completion?
She was asking you that question.
oh, yes, sorry.
That's
I
okay.
thought that was a statement.
That's okay. I'm going to show you States Exhibit 117. And I'm gonna pause it for a moment at 4 seconds. This minute is about 3 minutes and 16, or is 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Is that correct in total?
Yes.
First of all, do you recognize any individuals? What are we looking at? What area are we looking at here?
This is our front office. And we're looking at Miss. And then Miss.
It's July. Is it fair to say most of the school is currently on vacation?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm restarting it at 4 seconds. And I'm pausing it right at 23 seconds. What did we just observe in the video?
We observed Fatima and Denise. We're walking Fatima back to the back office area.
And did you see the other student, Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. Was that behind Fatima, just like you saw in the prior video?
Yes, he entered behind her.
Just to be clear, are these the same double doors or the doors to the front office that we watched in just the prior video? Essentially, is this just a carry-on of that same timeline?
It is a carry-on. Those are the same doors.
Okay. I'm restarting it at 23 seconds. Who is that speaking? Do you know?
That works for True North. That's on site.
And who is depicted now in the video?
Mrs. Ali.
And this is in the front office, still on the school grounds. Is that correct?
It is.
Where everybody has disappeared off the video, what's on the other side of the bottom left-hand side of that video?
2 wood fire doors are over there. And I believe what happened is that they got closed and were being held.
And we're at about 1 minute and 24 seconds. Was Mrs. Ali depicted in the video between that time she entered that you said and minute and 24 seconds?
Yes.
And has she now left as of about 1:24? Has she left that office?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ending that video at 1:47. And playing States Exhibit 115. And what view is States Exhibit 115?
This is the side doors. So there's the front doors and there's a door that exits to the breezeway.
And this is about 1 minute and 35 seconds for this video. Is that correct?
Yes.
And we're at about 18 seconds in, 20 seconds. What is depicted in this video?
Mrs. Ali has left, and there's doors over to the side that enter the side office area. It looks like she's walking over that way. Mr. Dean just walked out.
And when you say Mr. Dean, are you talking about the individual in the white sleeves at the upper left-hand side?
Yes.
Who just walked out of the double doors on the bottom right-hand side? And is that just to the right of the center in this video, is there a sign indicated?
Yes.
Is that same campus expectation sign that we saw in the prior video?
Yes.
And do you see Mrs. Ali, has she left by the end of that video?
She has left.
Okay, down that same walkway upon which she entered?
The crosswalk walkway, yes.
Yeah, okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Ms. Kinley, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 106 to 112. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done. Ms. Waltermeyer, Miss Waltermeyer, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
Okay, and what are those?
Pictures or still shots of the cameras we just reviewed.
Okay, and based on the, for each of those exhibits, states exhibits 106 through 112, you indicated they're still shots. Do each of those exhibits have a cover sheet associated with them?
Yes.
And what does the cover sheet identify?
The camera and the shot. It says THS camera 68-4-2 shots.
Is that consistent then for each of the individual cameras identifying the cameras?
Yes.
Okay. Is that, are the cameras individually identified on the photo themselves or only on the cover sheet?
Only on the cover sheet.
And based on your review of both your knowledge of your own camera system, the videos that we just watched, do those appear to be true and accurate copies or still shots from those videos we just watched and accurately identified by the camera themselves via the cover sheet?
Yes.
Okay. At this time, the state would move to admit states exhibits 106 through 112.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. O'Leary?
No, Your Honor.
106 through 112 shall be admitted.
May I retrieve those and publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Ms. Waltermeyer, we're not going to go through all of the photos,
Okay.
but I do want to just go through a handful of them, okay?
Yes.
Starting first with States Exhibit 106. Just that cover sheet that you have previously identified, is that correct?
Yes.
And so what is the information contained on States Exhibit 106 on that cover sheet?
It says THS cam 68-4-2 shots.
And is that the THS cam 68-4-2, is that how the camera is named? We talked about camera names earlier, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so is this the showing you page 1 as it's notated at the very bottom right-hand side of each of these photos within a packet of States Exhibit 106? What are we looking at in this photograph?
We are looking at the Timberline High School parking lot and Mr. Ali's truck coming
Okay.
into the parking lot.
And what time is indicated that this video is essentially paused at in that?
11 seconds.
Okay. And is that at the bottom left-hand side?
It is.
And does that runner, like we talked about from the video, does that runner at the bottom correspond to the video itself and the elapsed time essentially from that video?
Yes.
Showing you States Exhibit 107. Which camera is this, ma'am?
68-1.
Okay.
THS camera 68-1.
And which camera angle or set of footage does this apply to?
This is Timberline campus parking lot. And this camera is pointing towards Mullen Road and the ball fields.
Okay, and do you see what time or about how long is this camera, if you can tell? Is this about an hour long, 59-ish minutes?
Yes, it is.
What is depicted in the very, right at the beginning of the camera, or excuse me, beginning of the footage at 00, what's depicted in the very top left?
That's this inner city transit bus.
And I apologize, I said top left, top center. Is that the inner city transit bus? Is that what you said?
Yes, that is.
And I'm not certain if it was indicated for this exhibit. This is page 1 of the exhibit. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, yes, Your Honor. It is page 1 of the exhibit. And each of these exhibits has multiple pages, is that correct?
Yes.
So, and those are all indicated on the bottom left, bottom left hand or right hand corner. I don't know my right from my left. Bottom right hand corner, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Showing you States Exhibit 108. Which camera angle is this?
This is THS camera 67-4.
Okay. And what angle are we looking at here?
This is a camera
I apologize. Showing you page 1 of that States Exhibit 108. What are we looking at in page 1?
This is a camera closer to the school in the Timberline parking lot.
Can you see if anyone is indicated up here and towards the upper right-hand side?
Yeah, that is Fatima and
The elapsed time at the bottom, if you can see.
I can't see it from this angle.
That's okay. Is it a little less than halfway into this footage that is about 2 minutes and 24 seconds?
Yes.
And showing you page 2 of that exhibit, is that Fatima and
Yes.
okay.
They still can't get this together.
And page 3 of that footage. Do you see who's depicted on page 3 of that footage at about 1 minute and 6 seconds?
Yes, that's Mrs. Ali and Haneen.
Okay. Just to be clear, is this parking lot part of school campus?
Yes, it is.
Showing you State's Exhibit 109. What footage is this of, Pam?
This is THS camera 54-2.
Showing you page 1 of that. This is the 2 minute and 55-second video that we previously watched. It's paused, or there's a shot at about 12 seconds. What is depicted at about 12 seconds on page 1?
This is the front of the school, Fatima, and at the top right.
Showing you page 2. What's depicted in page 2?
Front of the school, Fatima, still in the top right, walking towards the front of the school.
Is Fatima facing forward in this, or is she facing a different direction?
She's looking over her shoulder.
What about on page 3? What are we looking at page 3 that appears to be at about 20 seconds into the video?
We are looking at Fatima, and appears to be them running.
Is that past that same campus expectation sign we've been talking about?
Yes, it is.
Showing you page 5 of that same exhibit. What are we looking at on page 5?
Mrs. Ali walking up towards the front of the school.
Page 6. What are we looking at page 6?
Mrs. Ali in front of the campus expectation sign.
Is that at approximately 2:19 into this video?
Yes.
And is that on page 7 of this exhibit at about 2:22 into this video? Is Mrs. Ali still featured?
Yes, she is.
And page 8 at 2:24, is Mrs. Ali still present?
Yes, she is.
Showing you State's Exhibit 11. What is State's Exhibit 11, ma'am?
That's THS camera 17-3 in the office. Or sorry, outside of the office,
Outside the
front of the
office.
school.
And page 1, what are we looking at?
We are looking at Fatima entering, and there's students present, and the admin that were there that day, along with the teacher in the top right corner.
Okay, and is that the same grouping that we were talking about before with Mr. Dean? And at the upper, just left of center in the top hand side, who do we see there?
Fatima, and
there's-
behind her is Isaac.
Moving to page 4. What are we looking at on page 4?
Mr. Running to the front office.
Okay, and that's over here on the left-hand side, upper left-hand side where my finger is. Is that where that office, those front doors to that office?
Yes.
Okay. And page 6 at about 45 seconds in to this video, who, if anyone, is depicted in this screenshot?
Mrs. Ali in the upper left-hand corner.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 111. And what is this one again?
THS camera 15 office shots.
And what are we looking at on page 1?
We are looking at the front office, and Miss there, and it looks like Fatima third.
Okay, and we're at about 10 seconds in, is that right?
Yes.
And this video is about 3 minutes and 16 seconds.
Yes,
Okay. Is it hard to see from where you are?
it is.
Okay. And at 11 seconds, still page 2, same individuals depicted. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Page 3, what is Miss Kinley doing in page 3 at about 12 seconds in?
Miss Kinley is leaving her desk area to come around to Fatima.
Looking at page 4 at 15 seconds. Can you identify who? I know it's a little blurry. Can you identify who these individuals are now?
So Miss
And when you said Miss West is the individual up here in the top right-hand corner.
Yes, that is Miss White.
So Miss Arnold and Miss Robinson would be down or upper left-hand side of this photograph with dark hair. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 5 showing 18, or excuse me, page 5 of that exhibit. Do you see another student, Isaiah, entered the office by this time?
Yes.
Okay. Moving to page 7 of that exhibit, and we're at 46 seconds. Do you recognize anyone else having entered the office at this time?
Yes, Mrs. Ali has entered the office.
And at 49 seconds, page 9, do you see Mrs. Ali on this page?
Yes, she's in the left-hand side.
Okay, is that this individual over here on the left-hand side?
Yes.
And you previously described a set of double doors. Are those the double doors? Is that the location of those double doors?
Yes.
And then State's Exhibit 112. What is that? What is that, Your Honor, or Ms. Waltmeyer?
THS camera 16.
And page 1. Again, what are we looking at in page 1?
This is outside of the building on the side of the office, and in this picture as Miss Ali. Mrs.
And
Ali.
is that her here coming towards the school?
Yes.
And that's at about 20 seconds into that video. Is that correct?
Yes.
Page 2, actually, page 3. Who is this individual? And are these the doors that you said went into the gymnasium?
Those are the doors that go into the side of the office.
Okay. And then these doors here go to where?
Those go into the commons and right next to the office, the front office.
Okay. Thank you.
For the record, Ms. Stone first pointed to doors that are on the upper left of this exhibit, and then the next doors that she pointed to were at the bottom right of the exhibit.
Thank you, Anna. And then page 7 of this exhibit at about 1:12 into this 1 minute and 35 second video. What is depicted here? Zoom out a little bit.
Mr. talking to Mrs.
And was Mr. D, I don't want to say, did he give the trespass letter, but was he aware of the trespass that she was not supposed to be there as well?
Yes.
I don't believe I have any further questions, Ms. Waltmeyer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination? Yes.
So y'all know in regards to the dad, he understands English. It's the mom that they were claiming that does not understand English. And I think that he just has that earpiece in just for like, I think they're providing him, especially with the translator, because of certain fact that just in case, so there's no issues or anything. But he definitely understands English. This prosecution should be able to get through faster. Yeah, just be nice, right? But the witness is so slow with answering. She wants to be careful, right? She going through a lot of times. Yeah, I'm really surprised that she's taking this long, but we're gonna be thankful for the things that we got going on for us today, right? Because yesterday, if any of y'all, most of y'all that are here, was brutal. So it's kind of nice that even though this may be a slow testimony, she may be testifying very, very slow, we actually getting the testimony without a commercial break every 2 minutes. And they still can't get this name game together, but I don't know. I guess they say they're gonna wing it. But yeah, the dad, he does completely understand English. I just think they just got it on there as a safety measure. I'm so thankful for a slow day with nothing happening, right? All right. Well, here, I'm gonna go ahead and push play, but I had to figure I would just because I see he got the one earpiece in like he the Secret Service or something over there. I was like, look at him, like he the Secret Service with the one earpiece. All right, guys.
Actually, I think now is a good time for us to take our morning recess. I'm going to have the bailiff come forward, take you back to the jury room for about a 15-minute break. Thank you.
Hi. I must have knew. They're going on their 15-minute break, right? That's okay. I got y'all. We got some TiVo time, right? So we gonna see past this break. I must have knew it was almost time. That's why I couldn't. I could have waited to the break to explain what I had to explain about his language. Just want to make sure I'm not going to do anything. I'm not sure what you mean, Doris, in regards to how is the jury going to judge if they can't see all the evidence. Yeah, they're seeing all the evidence. They're seeing all the evidence that's admittable that can be admitted. Now, there are certain things that the judge ruled out of this case that they won't be able to see that we know of, but they're seeing everything. Okay, I got us past this break, because our good old TiVo time. Shout out to the TiVo time, right? They see all the evidence that is legally submitted. Yeah, that's right. You say objection. I got you, just be nice. Right. Right, Baca. Yeah, just the evidence that's what's admissible in court, right? Okay, here we go.
Okay, return to the stand. please be seated. Members of the jury, we are now going to continue and Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you. Hey, good morning, Ms. Waltmar.
Good morning.
I just have a couple of questions clarifying. The videos that we saw have the time on the bottom. That's the elapsed time, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And I did not see any actual time on the video. Am I correct on that?
You are correct.
Okay. So the times that we're dealing with are just, we have to kind of fit them into the puzzle to figure out when they happen. Is that right? Okay. Thank you. Couple of questions for you regarding some of the exhibits. I'm going to, Your Honor, if I may publish Exhibit 106, page 3.
Yes.
I hope this is going to work because it's stapled. All right. And Ms. Waltermeyer, this was a picture of what you described as Mr. Ali's truck, and that was parked about right there, top center. Oops, right there, top center, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this was at, according to the timestamp that I'm reading, 9 minutes, 29 seconds. It's kind of hard to read on there, but that's the time that's down in the corner, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Your Honor, if I may publish page 4.
Yes, and you have permission to publish whatever from that particular exhibit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then Ms. Waltermeyer, this page 4 is where the truck starts moving. This is at 11:20, approximately, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then the following still on that, the truck has moved.
Indicate the page number.
I'm sorry, page 5.
Thank you.
Page 5, the truck has moved over to the far left top of the screen there. Is that right?
That is correct.
And that appears to be pulling into a parking spot.
That is correct.
Okay. And now if I may show you previously admitted Exhibit 29, Your Honor, may I publish 29?
Okay.
This is a picture from October 18th. It's previously been admitted. This over here is near the intercity transit bus stop on the top center right. Is that correct? Does that look familiar to you?
That is familiar. That looks correct.
All right. And the truck that we previously saw in the other exhibit, does that look like the same parking spot that it pulled into from Exhibit 106?
That looks the same.
Okay. And I'm taking that one off, and Your Honor, I may have published previously admitted Exhibit 89.
Yes.
And this is just a different angle. We can see this is on the 18th, 221. The truck here in the left side of the screen, is that the truck? Same truck? Does it look the same to you?
It looks the same. Yes.
In the same parking spot, essentially, right? Hasn't
Yeah.
moved.
Yes.
All right. And then this right here, that's the reader board on the right side in the middle, the reader board for Timberline High School, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry.
At this angle, it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, I know. But that's right there. We can kind of see it. And then, so this tree, which is, it's a beautiful tree right in the middle, that's near the bus stop. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good morning, Ms. Waltmeyer.
Good morning.
So I thank every witness for being here. And that's what Ms. Stone was referring to at the start when she said that she was going to beat me to the punch. So I am grateful that you are here and grateful that you came back for a second day. How was your summer?
It's been short.
So as administration, do you get the full block, or do you get the
Oh.
privilege of working over the summer as well?
We have to take time off during the summer, but I like to use that for a couple weeks in July.
Fair enough. All right. So I want to start with, if I may publish Exhibit 89 that was just up.
You may.
So this is the picture that you just showed with a very large tree in the middle. And you confirmed that it appears to be Mr. Ali's truck on the left-hand side of the screen. Is that correct?
Yes.
And do you recognize the person walking toward the camera next to the truck?
That appears to be Mrs. Ali.
Okay. Now, if I may publish Exhibit 114. which is
You
the
may.
video. Thank you. Okay, so just to orient the jury, so we are looking toward Mullen Road, is that correct in this?
Yes.
And this is this camera like on a light post from the looks of it?
Yes.
All right. And we see somewhat of the aftermath of chaos at the end of school day, correct? Lots of cars appear to be picking up students, and either students driving or parents driving,
Yes, that would be correct.
and it's pretty typical afternoon.
Yes.
And school gets out around 2:00, correct?
Yes.
And there's no, as Mr. Kading asked you, so there's nothing on this timestamp that tells us when this recording is, correct?
No, not on the video that you have.
But we can kind of have a common understanding, correct? This is, and you look for specific times, correct? On videos, like when you went to pull the video, you were looking, or you tell me, how, when you pull video, when you pull up a video, do you know what time it is being recorded on your computer?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
So I can search by date and time,
Okay.
and then narrow down to the camera that I would like to access.
Okay, so you know that there was a report of an incident at the bus stop after school had gotten out on October 18th, 2024, correct?
Yes.
And so your part of your search parameters would have been presumably 1:45 to sometime after that. Fair?
Fair.
Okay. And that's what we're looking at here, correct?
Yes.
So even though it doesn't say the date and time on this, you are confident that what we are looking at is from October 18th, 2024 after school, correct?
Yes.
And I don't mean to be a trick question. I'm just making sure that we're all on the same page, okay? Now, we are at 0000 on this, correct? So this is the very start of the exhibit, right?
Correct.
And if we look at the very top, we can see the very bottom and front of a bus. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that is an inner city school bus that has a stop in front of the school, correct?
Correct.
All right. And in this picture, we do not see the Honda Element that you previously identified Mrs. Ali and her daughter Honey, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to hit play. And I'm stopping it at 10 seconds. And at the top, you could see the bus travel on Mullen Road, correct?
That's correct.
And it's kind of hard to see, but it appears to stop at the bus stop that's somewhat shielded by the trees. Is that fair?
Yes, that's fair.
Okay. I also want to talk about the video system. So the school has an exceptionally large number of cameras, correct?
Yes.
And how long is the recording saved?
For 30 days.
Okay. And are they running 24 hours a day?
They're running by motion 24 hours a day.
Okay. So if I took a video with my cell phone, it would be smooth motion, right? And probably a higher quality video, correct?
Correct.
This is a very clear video, correct?
Yes.
But it kind of is jolty, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And if my limited knowledge of video, I'm assuming that in order to save space, it's not as taking as high resolution or as, it's just taking fewer shots in order to save large volume. Is that fair?
I don't know
Well,
the
so
answer to that.
If we're watching this, and let me just, so it's at 12, and if we just watch the move, I'm hoping that red band is moving. So at 10 seconds, and I'm stopping at 15. So we just watch 5 seconds of that van moving, and it's kind of jolty, correct?
Yes.
The video shows the van being jolty, correct?
Yes, it does.
But I think we can assume that the van is actually moving continuously, but the video is just kind of not as clear. Is that, do you understand what I'm trying to get at?
Yes, it's jolty when it's at real time.
Okay. And so, just so I think we're all on the same page, that van presumably moved continuously through the parking lot, but the video shows it kind of stopgap moving. Fair?
Fair.
Okay. So starting again at 15 seconds, this is exhibit 114. And we now see the arrival of the Honda Element, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, I wasn't paying close attention, so I'm going to rewind. I stopped it at 17 seconds. And I'm going to go back and just so have you pay attention to where the element came from. So I'm back at 0, and I'm just going to hit play again.
Mm-hmm.
So we see the bus, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And at about 10 seconds, 8 to 10 seconds, we see the element come in from Mullen Road, correct?
That is correct.
And it took a left into the parking lot, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now I stopped it at 21, and I'm going to rewind again. And it appears to me that Mrs. Ali gets out of the passenger seat. If you can confirm that when we're watching, and let me know if you agree. Stopping it at 23. Are you able to tell?
Yes, it appears that that's Mrs. Aliette getting out of the passenger seat.
Okay. So then she walks across kind of a nature bark area, dividing the different parts of the parking lot, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
And then I'll have you describe her path. Starting up the video again.
So she walks through the roadway. Well, it looks like she's running
Okay.
through the parking lot towards the bus.
And we're stopping at 38 seconds. And did you also see her daughter Haneen follow her as well?
Yes.
Okay. And that was another example of kind of the stopgap. Presumably she's running in a continuous motion, but the video shows stopgap. Fair?
Yes, that's
Okay.
fair.
All right. Now, if we go back to exhibit 89, and I can pull it up if you need to, where she was standing next to the truck. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Does that show her, is that path consistent with where she is running and where that truck was parked? And I will hit play at 38.
Yes, that would be consistent to where they're running and where
Okay.
the truck was parked.
So I'm not going to play a whole series of videos, but for you, but one would have the ability, have you seen the video from the bus?
No.
So you can then look at things from that bus and from this video and kind of put the pieces together. Would you Agree.
If I had seen it, yes.
If you had seen it, right.
Yes, I'd
Okay.
be able to put it all together.
And that, as far as we know, that this is an accurate capturing as to what happened as the bus pulled up and what happened in the parking lot. Agreed.
Agreed.
Okay. Okay, so now I want to take a couple steps back and talk about some of your testimony from yesterday. Let me just take this down. So as the assistant principal, kind of what fills your plate? And I assume you wear multiple hats.
Yes.
And so kind of top 5, top 10, what's obviously you were probably hand in hand with Mr. Dean, correct? Principal Dean.
Yes. Absolutely.
And so I'm sure there are things that you share and it can depend on who's in the building, but kind of what is your primary responsibilities?
Well, safety of the school. I work with students on discipline, behavior, attendance. I evaluate teachers. I do professional development for teachers. I am out supervising students during passing and lunches, walking around talking with students and staff.
Okay. Are there multiple assistant principals?
There's one other assistant principal at Timberline High School.
Okay. And what's the average student population at Timberline?
About 1,300.
1,300?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ms. Stone, kind of at the initial start of yesterday's testimony, talked about, whether you've had students who are runaways, and you said yes. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And whether or not the school would notify the parents, and your answer is that as a policy, you're not going to notify the parents that the student is at school and a runaway, correct?
I don't believe that was my testimony yesterday.
Okay, I thought she said that, asked you, do you report to the parents if the child is a runaway?
We would report to, if it was reported to us, we would report to law enforcement that
Okay.
the student was there.
Right. So my question was would you report to the parents?
We would if the parent notified us. Usually it's law enforcement that notifies us.
Okay. I asked a poorly worded question, so let me start again.
Okay.
Student comes to school and says, I'm running away. I don't want to go home. Is the school going to call the parents and say, your child is here? I understand he or she may have run away, but I want you to know that your child is at school. Would you tell the parents? And I thought your answer was no, but if I'm wrong, let me know.
There's multiple reasons where we wouldn't, like if there is a safety concern for that student, if a student is expressing that they don't want to go home, they don't feel safe to go home, something happened, we are going to call CPS and or law enforcement, whichever would be most appropriate, or both sometimes, and have them intervene and take it over at that point.
Okay. So I think we're on the same page. So you're not going to notify the parents unless the child says, yeah, you can let mom and dad know I'm okay, but you're not going to immediately pick up the phone and say, just so you know, your runaway child is at school, correct?
Not completely correct. I think it's dependent on scenarios that's happening with the student and what they're saying.
Okay. And then yesterday you talked about you would reach out to CPS, and you just repeated right now, you would reach out to CPS and to law enforcement if the student expressed safety concerns, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Prior to 2:00 on October 18th, 2024, the school didn't contact law enforcement or CPS on behalf of Fatima Ali, correct?
I was not at work that day.
Okay. So you don't have, So you have no knowledge of that happening.
I have no knowledge of that happening.
Okay. So then if we go back from October 18th, you talked about an incident that occurred on September 16th, 2024, correct?
Yes.
And that involved Isaiah
Yes.
and Mrs. Ali, correct?
Correct.
And you became aware of that and asked Mrs. Ali to come into school the next day, correct?
Yes.
And how was that meeting set up?
I believe Haneen came to school middle of the day to pick up Fatima.
Okay.
And Officer Howard and I walked out and told Haneen that Fatima needed to stay at school and that we needed mom to come.
Okay.
And then we arranged a meeting for the end of the day.
Okay. And so, end of the day, so sometime after 2 o'clock.
I believe so, yes.
And apparently that message was conveyed because then mom did come, correct?
Correct.
And I think you said previously you had not met Mrs. Ali prior to September 17th, correct?
Correct. Not formally, no.
Okay. And that meeting took place in your office?
Yes.
And school resource officer Howard was present for the meeting?
Yes.
Anyone else present?
Mrs. Ali and then eventually Haneen.
And how long did that meeting last, roughly?
I think in total, probably 45 minutes, maybe an hour, because we waited for Haneen to arrive.
Okay. So how much was the discussion initially before she asked for Haneen to be present?
Like how many minutes?
Yeah, I mean, was it a
You can't ask. a
Sorry.
question. That's okay. If you don't understand a question, you can say that.
approximately how many minutes? Was there much conversation before there was the request to have Haneen present?
Probably 10 or 15 minutes had elapsed.
And then there's a period of where there's no talking while you're just waiting for Haneen?
We had chatted about Fatima and Mrs. Ali's overall concerns about academics. And
Okay. Was it limited to academics or was there other concerns that she expressed as well?
she expressed concerns about, or she was saying that there was an incident prior at the house over the weekend
Okay.
that happened and was telling us about that.
Okay. And who was involved in the weekend incident?
Objection at this point, Your Honor. Say sustained.
So we have seen the trespass order that was written by you, correct?
Correct.
And that was what was handed to her at that meeting. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so you had typed that up in advance?
Yes.
And you had asked Officer Howard to be present to kind of hand it over to Mrs. Ali, correct?
Yes.
And at this point, there wasn't a criminal investigation that was taking place with Mrs. Ali, correct?
No.
So,
Sorry, not that I was aware of.
right. So
Yeah.
Officer Howard was there to formally, here is the trespass order. I'm handing it to you. But Officer Howard, wasn't there to do a criminal investigation.
When I took the report on the 16th from the I notified Officer Howard that there possibly could be as the Williams family. And so she was aware, which is why she was present.
Okay.
I believe and I asked Officer Howard to reach out to Isaiah. Conversation separate with them. but she was present with me to discuss the no trespass and discuss with Miss Ali what that meant and why it was there and kind of the incident that happened, knowing that Isaiah about it.
Okay. And so going into that, the decision had already been made that she was going to be trespassed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So in the letter, there was nothing discussed about an appeal, correct? And I can get the letter if you want to take a look at it.
I believe that you're correct.
Here we go. Okay. Your Honor, may I approach and show the witness 121?
You may.
Thank you. If you need to reference.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so the purpose of the meeting wasn't to talk to her to get her version of the events, correct? Or why she did what she did. Agreed?
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay. And so, and there was no, and confirming, there's no appeal option, correct?
Objection, I guess, to relevance at this point.
Overruled.
You can answer.
There's no listed appeal process on this other than if you have questions, please contact me at this phone number, contact the school at this phone number.
And so, and that letter as written says that she can't go to Timberline High School, correct?
Yes, correct.
Can't step foot on North Thurston High School, correct?
North Thurston School properties,
Right.
correct,
So
yeah.
any elementary school, middle school, any high school, correct?
That would be correct. With-
District offices, correct?
yes,
And that would include events at the school, correct?
yes, that would
So
include that.
sporting events, correct?
Yes,
Music and art performances, correct?
correct,
Graduations,
correct.
and there's no time limit on it. This isn't 6 months, 12 months, correct?
That is correct.
So if she eventually has grandchildren and this order hasn't been lifted,
Objection to relevance at this point. yeah.
Sustained.
okay. So that is handed to her on the 17th, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And that was a decision that you had made by yourself, correct? You testified to that, right?
Yes.
You were the one that made the decision, correct? Okay.
correct.
So then on the 18th, she makes an application to have her daughter transfer to North Thurston, correct?
I don't know if she made the application there. I think she got the denial letter at that point.
Okay. Do you know when the request was made?
I don't,
And do you know why it was denied?
due to space for that grade level.
Um,
I believe it was due to space for that grade level.
And I assume that in certain circumstances, exceptions can be made, correct?
Yes,
Did you speak to the district officials about her request to have Fatima transfer to North Thurston?
yeah. So when there's an appeal, I believe Miss Ali appealed to the assistant superintendent, and that Miss Scrubs reached out to me about that
Okay.
appeal.
And were you supportive of the transfer?
I wanted Fatima to stay at Timberline High School.
Okay.
That was my preference.
Okay.
So I guess the answer would be no.
Okay. So we heard discussion yesterday about your concerns about Haneen and her ability to talk to adults, correct?
Haneen?
I'm sorry, not Haneen, Fatima.
Oh,
let me
yes.
Take a step back, right? So concerns about where she was going to school, correct?
Yes.
All right, and we're talking about Fatima. And one of the things you said is I'm concerned about her access to adults, correct?
I did, yes.
Okay. And Mrs. Ali's first request was not to go to online school, correct?
Yes.
And it was to transfer her daughter to a school. North Thurston, as I'm sure these jurors know, is very similar, if not equivalent to Timberline in terms of online or in-person school, correct?
That would be correct.
Large student body,
Yeah, the same as Timberline.
okay, and the same academic and general offerings as Timberline would provide, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And so then school district denies it initially, you said, correct?
This
To the transfer to North Thurston.
North Thurston High School, whoever does their transfer request denied it, yes.
So then, and then the appeal, you provided input on the appeal, correct?
Yes.
All right.
And placement.
And so then after there was the discussion about going to Summit Online School, did you revisit the issue of North Thurston?
No, we didn't revisit North Thurston because they didn't have space. My recollection of that is that we didn't revisit North Thurston. We were visiting, looking at Envision Career Academy instead of Summit.
Okay. But mom decided that she didn't like that option
And chose Summit.
and chose Summit.
Yeah.
But her first pick was North Thurston, which would have addressed the concerns that you had, correct?
Yes, I guess it would.
Finally, on the videos where we see,
Okay, I'm doing a wake up call. Y'all say he putting y'all right to sleep. Right to sleep, right? Do we need to play a game? We can play a game. Let's play a game. Do I need to do a chair dance? Your ear out? I didn't yell all in your ear. I had to do that, Fala, so I could wake everybody up. That's me yelling like, this her lawyer is earning every dollar that he's supposed to get, right? 550. Y'all say they need to let this witness go, right? I don't know if it's her, him. I have no clue at this point in time. But hopefully we almost I'm sorry, Fala. Oh, I guess it did the job, right? I have your attention. May I have your attention, please? Everybody, please stand up. I'm not going to do Slim Shady. I won't go there with y'all. But you need to wake up and shake your arms out and go get some water. You say it was very effective. Very effective, right? I didn't lost what he even talking about. He talked about he wasn't paying attention. The last thing I heard, he was talking about I wasn't paying attention, so I'm gonna need to walk back through this. I said, how are you not paying attention? Oh wow. I know we're gonna have to get up and do the cha-cha. Right, Jada? Like, we gotta get up, we gotta stretch, right? Wave your arms. We gotta get in the motion. Hopefully we don't have much longer with her, right? He the last defense attorney to cross-examine her. So she'll hopefully go back for her redirect and be off the stand soon. But when I seen everybody snoring in the chat, I said, oh boy, let me get back in here. Thank you, Just Be Nice. I was trying to bring some sunshine. Okay. If I catch y'all snoring again, I'll be back in here. I won't yell like that. Thank you so much, Sherry. Yeah, I'm just trying to bring some sunshine and brighten y'all up. But here we go. Let's see if we can get through this.
Mrs. Ali in the office, you would agree with me that she is in the office for a short period of time, correct?
On October 8th. Sorry.
Correct, on October 18th. Correct. And that we don't have sound, but presumably she's told to leave, correct?
Yes, correct.
And she then appears to leave on her own, correct?
Yes.
And then is seen on the sidewalk, and then we see Mr. Dean and one or two other individuals approach her, correct?
Correct.
And then she appears to have a conversation with them and then leaves again from the area, correct?
Correct.
And we know that when she went into the office, it was moments after her daughter had run into the school, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Nothing further. Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Miss Waltermeyer, I think just one, maybe two questions. You have expressed that you wanted to keep Fatima at Timberline High School. Why is that? Why did you want to keep her at Timberline High School?
Because she has people that she knows there. Her friends are there. She has teachers that she knows and trusts. Her counselor she knows and trusts. The mental health counselor that she knows and trusts. There's just a lot of adults, including front office staff, that knew her and that she could go to for a snack, or if she needed to talk to somebody, or if she had whatever need, or if she needed academic help. So,
and those are relationships, is it fair to say, that she had built over the course of that 2-ish years that she had been there?
yes.
And is it fair to say that if she went to North Thurston High School, she would not have those same relationships or the built up of time to create those relationships she had at Timberline?
That would be fair.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Kading, any further or any recross?
I know you're on.
Mr. Larry recross? All right, and may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, John.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, you're on.
Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You can leave that there. You are free to go or stay in the courtroom however you so desire. Thank you. Mr. Larry, if you could come forward and retrieve the exhibit and return it to the clerk, please. And while
Okay,
Mr.
we heard
Larry is doing that, Ms.
Get
Zoe, you
off
may
this
call the next
witness.
witness.
She rolling her eyes and everything. She is totally upset. So we have next witness. Next. Potatoes and cabbage and we talking about this early in the day, y'all. Oh gosh. Wow. We already on I ain't even thought about what to cook for dinner. I think it should be every man for themselves. Everybody for themselves. Everybody figure it out. Oh, okay. It's 4:00. Well, yeah. Okay, just be nice then. Yeah, it's time to make dinner, and it's definitely time for a cocktail. I agree. Yeah, I gotta think about what I don't know. I think I want to do every man for themselves. That's what I think I want to do, but the kids may not like that. They probably come in the house like starving. Right? Remember, today is the first day of school, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna come home and be like, we hungry right now. Wow. Let's see, who are they bringing up? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out how many more witnesses could they even have march up here. Oh yeah, film. Yeah, I like me some oven fried chicken. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people that moved over to the air frying technique. I like that also. You say it shouldn't start until Labor Day and end in mid-June. Oh, mac and cheese with kibasi. Oh,
How do you normally get to school each morning?
Normally, my mom drops me off at school,
this is
Do
another
you
minor.
sometimes
Mute up.
take the inner city transit bus?
only to go home.
Okay, to go home in the afternoon?
Yes.
And the inner city transit bus, are there any of those bus stops by Timberline High School?
Yes, there's two of them.
And where are they located?
One of them is right in front of the school, and then the other one is directly across the street from the school.
And which bus stop do you use to go home?
The one that's across the street.
Okay. And Noah, do you know someone by the name of?
I do. That's my friend
Okay. And how long have you been friends with Isaiah?
since my freshman year.
Okay. And do you know someone named Fatima?
Yes, I do. That is Isaiah's friend.
Okay. And when you and Isaiah first became friends during your freshman year, did you
You know, I'm just pausing this. I just don't understand. Do y'all see how Court TV is muting and unmuting and they can't figure out when to mute a name and when not to mute a name? It's like all of a sudden I think they're doing awesome and great. And then we go back to this back and forth with the muting and unmuting. Like I've never like experienced something like this where they can't catch this. Like it's 1 minute they're muting Isaiah's name, then the next minute they're not. 1 minute they're muting Fatima's name, and then the next minute they're not. Like this is, I don't know. I'm not a camera person, so I really don't know how easy it is to do this, right? But they've been doing this for a long, long time, and they're covering these all over the place. I really don't want them to get us kicked out of the courtroom. And I really don't want to go back to what we were yesterday. And considering that we know we have snitches out here that will tell, please, Court TV, I am begging you, please get it together. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and let it play. Yeah, like I could probably mute this better than what they muting it. And we behind also.
had you met Fatima at that time?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know whether Fatima and Isaiah were dating at one point?
Yes.
And did you ever go to school with Fatima?
Yes.
And what school was that?
Timberline.
Okay. And Noah, do you know whether at some point did Fatima stop going to school at Timberline?
Yes, Fatima stopped going to our school at one point.
Okay. I'm going to ask you some questions about October 18th of last year. Did you go to school that day?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And while you were at school, did you see Isaiah that day?
Yes.
And did you see Isaiah throughout the course of the school day, or did you just see him at the end of the day?
I saw him throughout the day.
Okay. And did you also see Isaiah at the end of the day?
Yes.
And when you saw Isaiah at the end of the school day, did you talk to him?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And when you talked to Isaiah, did that conversation take place inside the school building, outside, at the gymnasium? Where did that conversation occur?
Initially, our conversation took place inside the school.
Okay. You said initially, at some point, did you guys continue that conversation somewhere else?
Yes, we continued the conversation at the bus stop after school.
Okay. And did you and Isaiah walk to the bus stop together?
No, I walked there by myself.
Okay. And when you first got to the bus stop, was Isaiah already there?
No,
Okay. What about Fatima? Was she already there?
no.
And then at some point while you were at the bus stop, did Fatima and Isaiah show up?
Yes.
Okay. And after they showed up at the bus stop, did you talk to Isaiah again?
Yes.
Okay. And while talking to Isaiah, did you at some point start looking at a truck that had pulled into the student parking lot?
Yes.
And did you see somebody getting out of the truck?
Yes.
Okay. And the person that got out of the truck, was it a male or a female?
A male.
And after the male got out of the truck, where did he go?
He walked up to me, Isaiah, and Fatima.
Okay. And after at the bus stop?
Yes, at the bus stop in front of the school.
Okay. And after the male walked over to the bus stop, did he start talking to anybody?
Yes, he started having a conversation with Fatima.
Okay. And when the male was speaking with Fatima, at that time, did you know who that male was?
Yes, I knew that was her father
Okay. And how did you know that was her father?
because Isaiah told me it was Fatima's dad.
Okay. And when Fatima's dad was talking to her, were they speaking in English or were they speaking in a different language?
They were speaking Arabic
Okay.
and they were speaking English.
I'm sorry, you said they were speaking in Arabic and in English?
Yes.
Okay. And then while Fatima's dad and her were talking, did you at some point say something to her dad?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you say?
I told him, sir, inshallah, they love each other.
Okay. And inshallah, what language is that?
That's Arabic.
Okay. And do you know Arabic yourself?
Only a little bit
Okay. And why do you know a little bit of Arabic?
because I've taught myself some Arabic sayings.
Okay. And then, and what does inshallah mean?
Inshallah means God willing.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
God willing.
And you indicated, you said inshallah, God willing in Arabic, and then you said they're in love. Did you say they're in love in English or in Arabic?
In English.
Okay. And when you say they're in love, who are you, who are you referring to?
Isaiah and Fatima.
And when you said that to Fatima's father, did he say anything to you in response?
No.
Okay. And what, if anything, did he do in response?
All he did was look me in the eye.
Okay. And then at some point, well, let me ask you this question. While this was happening at the bus stop, were there anyone else at the bus stop? And the many people around you all, were they students? Were they adults?
There was many students around us.
Okay. And did you recognize any of the students?
Yes.
And who did you recognize? And then at some point, did you see the IT bus pulling up to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And when the IT bus started pulling up to the bus stop, what did all the students do?
start walking towards the bus
Okay.
so that they can get on.
Okay. And you mentioned the students started walking towards the bus. Did Fatima and Isaiah do the same thing?
Yes.
Okay. And when Fatima started walking towards the bus, what did her dad do?
He grabbed her.
Okay. And then after how did he grab her?
She had a bag on her shoulder and he grabbed her shoulder and she tried to resist and she ended up going down.
Okay. And then when she went down, you mentioned she went down. Are you referring she went down to the ground?
Yes.
Okay. And after she went onto the ground, did her dad stay upright or did he end up on the ground as well?
I don't remember.
Okay. At some point, do you remember whether if Fatima's dad ended up on the ground?
Yes, he ended up on the ground after he punched Isaiah in the face.
Okay. And then after he ended up on the ground, did you see what, if anything, he was doing to Fatima?
No, not after he ended up on the ground because he started to get restrained by a man who had got out his car.
Okay.
And
Okay. And then when Fatima ended up on the ground, and then at some point her father ended up on the ground, where did all the other students go? Did they get on the bus or did they go somewhere else?
some of the students walked up to Fatima and her dad to try to help and get her out from underneath him and all the people that were trying to grab her and help her get up.
Okay. And were you one of the students that sort of got involved in what happened on the ground?
No.
Okay. And at some point, did you walk away from the bus stop?
Yes.
And where did you go?
I crossed the street
Okay.
to the other bus stop.
Okay. And then you indicated you crossed the street to the other side of, you crossed the street to the other bus stop. At some point, do you remember if any Fatima's other family members show up?
Yes, her mom and her sisters showed up after.
Okay. And how did you know that the two women that showed up after were Fatima's mom and sister?
They identified themselves as her family by going for her father and then going and trying to get involved in the situation when she was on the ground.
Okay. And when Fatima's mom and sister showed up, as they were getting to the scene, did you hear them yelling anything?
Yes.
And what were they yelling?
It sounded like they were yelling Baba for Fatima's father.
Just a second.
Objection is a compound question as to what they were saying. Because I think there's a hearsay objection.
Sustained as the form of the question.
Okay. And when you and Noah, when Fatima's mom showed up to the scene, did you hear her yelling anything?
Yes.
And what did you hear her yell?
Baba.
And do you know what Baba means?
Father.
And is that in Arabic as well?
Yes.
Okay. And then at some point at one of the, so you testify that Fatima's mom and her sister showed up. At some point, either her mom or her sister end up on the ground as well.
Yes.
And who ended up on the ground?
Her mom.
Okay. And when Fatima's mom ended up on the ground from across the street, were you able to sort of see what her mom was doing?
Yes.
And what was she doing?
It appeared like she was had her arms wrapped around Fatima's body.
Okay, was it which part of her body were you able to see?
Her upper torso.
Okay. And Noah, did you, while you were standing across the street, did you also take a video of what you had observed?
Yes.
Your Honor, permission to approach the witness.
You may.
I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 133. Do you recognize that thumb drive?
Yes,
And do you know what is contained on the thumb drive?
the video that I took.
Okay. And did you have a chance to watch that video prior to coming into the courtroom?
Yes,
And does it accurately depict your observations of what was occurring at the bus stop?
yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission to evidence Exhibit 133.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
133 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
And Noah, I've stopped the video at 0013 seconds. Prior to this, what were you videotaping?
The only thing that I was videotaping was the what I could see from across the road.
Okay, and what were you seeing across the road at that time?
I was seeing Fatima on the ground and her family members around her struggling, trying to get her up. I don't understand. All the students were in there trying to restrain her father and get her up off the floor.
Okay. Playing the video again. Stopping again at 21 seconds. And Noah, you testify that while you were across the street that you had observed Fatima's mom on the ground with her. Is by the time that you're videotaping this, is her mom already on the ground with her?
Yes.
Starting again.
You gotta let go of her. You gotta let go. Let go of her, man.
And I'm stopping this at 0048 seconds. Noah, we hear you say, well, let me ask you this. Whose voice do we hear in the video?
That's my voice.
Okay, and we hear you in the video saying, you gotta let go of her. Who are you referring to? When you said you gotta let go of her.
They had to let go of Fatima.
Okay, were you referring to her mom or her dad?
Her mom.
Her mom, okay. Your Honor, permission to approach the witness.
You may.
Noah, I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 134 to 140. If you could look through them and then let me know when you're done looking through them.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Okay, I'm done.
And do you recognize those exhibits 134 to 140?
Yes.
And what are they?
They're screenshots of the video that I took.
Okay, and do those screenshots accurately depict your observations of the scene from across the street? That day?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission to evidence exhibits 134 to 140.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Larry? 134 through 140 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Noah, I am showing you exhibit 134. Can you see this on the TV screen?
Yes.
And can you, the thing we see at the bottom, the runner, is that sort of the, is that associated with the timing of the video that you took?
Yes, that shows the seconds.
Okay. And then I'm gonna zoom in a little. Wait for it to adjust. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. The person with the beige colored backpack that is on in the middle towards the left portion of this picture, who is that? Then the person here that I'm pointing that is wearing all black with the headdress standing next to a person with a blue jacket in the middle towards the right of the photo. Who is that? And exhibit 135. Can you tell the, I'm gonna ask you a few more questions on this. The person that we see sitting, that is sitting on the ground, that is at the middle towards the bottom portion of this image, who is that? Exhibit 136. Again, I'm gonna zoom in a little. And again, the person that I'm pointing to that is on the ground in the middle now of this image, who is that? And what does it appear, and when you're watching this from across the street, what is she trying to do at this point?
Regain her balance and get back up on her feet.
Okay. And you testified that while you were across the street that you had observed Fatima's mom on the ground with her. Was her mom on the ground with her at this point?
Yes.
Exhibit 137. Let's zoom in a little bit more. And the person that is on the ground in the middle of the image that I'm pointing to right here, who is that?
It's unclear. The photo's a bit blurry. The photo's a little blurry.
Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit. Is this more clear now?
No.
Okay. standing in front of her in the middle of the image with the curly brown hair. You were standing across the street. We saw the video that you took, and you testified that in the video when you were shouting, you need to get off of her. You indicated you were referring to Fatima's mom.
Yes.
Okay, and the video footage that we took, were you trying to document your observations from across the street?
Yes.
That led to you saying you need to let go of her?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions at this time.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examine.
Got there before Isaiah and Fatima, right?
Yes.
Prior to that moment, had you ever met Mr. Had you ever seen him before?
No.
Okay. Did you see him prior to Isaiah coming up to you?
No.
Okay. How did you become aware through Isaiah that Mr. Ali was there?
When I was at the bus stop, Isaiah walked up to me and he told me Fatima's dad is in front of the school.
Okay. And did he point him out?
No.
Did he say where he saw him? And did he tell you what he would be pulling up in?
Yes, a truck.
In a truck. Okay. And did you eventually see a truck pull up?
Yes.
Okay. How much after you first saw Isaiah did that truck pull up?
I'm not sure.
Can you say it was a matter of seconds or
A
was it
couple minutes.
A couple minutes? Okay. So during that time, when Isaiah and Fatima were at the bus stop, were you talking with Isaiah about what could happen?
No.
No. Okay. So he said, watch out, something of that nature.
He told me to look out if Fatima's dad parked.
Okay. All right. And how would you describe Isaiah's demeanor at that time?
Uncomfortable.
Okay. All right. And then just you initially described that her father came and was talking with her.
Yes.
And would you describe that as a calm conversation?
No.
No. How would you describe it?
Emotional.
Emotional. Okay. So did he appear upset?
Yes.
Okay. And did Fatima appear upset?
Yes.
Okay. But they were talking back and forth.
Yes.
For how long?
A few minutes.
Okay. All right. And then you said when the bus came up, Isaiah and Fatima were going to go to get on the bus?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at that moment, you said that her dad reached out and grabbed her shoulder, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see what Isaiah was doing?
Isaiah wasn't next to them when he grabbed Fatima.
He wasn't.
No.
Okay. Where was he?
He walked up after Fatima's dad grabbed her and then tried to help her, and then that's when he got punched in the face.
Okay. And you say by helper, you mean he reached out to grab the dad?
No, he tried to help Fatima get away from her dad.
Okay. So was he pulling on Fatima?
I don't remember.
Okay. How far away were you from that?
I was only standing a couple feet away.
A couple feet. Okay. All right. And then you did talk to the father, though. You said,
I said something to him. Yes, I did.
okay. And where was Isaiah when you said that?
Standing next to me.
Next to you. Okay. And how far were you from Fatima and her father?
We were all the four of us were standing in close proximity.
Okay. What is close proximity? Is it like within 2 feet?
Yes.
Okay. And is that how far away you were when her father reached out to grab her shoulder?
I'm not sure exactly.
Not sure. Okay. All right. And then you saw Isaiah get punched in the face,
Yes,
right? And at that point, where were you?
the sidewalk.
Okay. And did you stay where you were at that point, or is that when you crossed the street?
Once the situation started to escalate, I crossed the street.
Okay. So you did not stay and get involved in any of that?
No,
Okay. And then you went across the street and we saw your video. So when you went across the street, was the bus still there?
no.
No.
Yet, the bus driver got out and started to look and see if there was something he could do. So you couldn't see the bus driver in my video.
Okay. All right. But was the bus still there in your video, or had it already left?
I don't remember.
Okay. So just to clarify then, after Isaiah was punched, did you see Isaiah after that?
No,
You didn't see him run over towards her father and Fatima?
no,
Okay, so did you immediately turn around and leave at that point?
no. So after Isaiah got punched in the face, I started to back up. That's why I said that I'm not sure if I was within 2 feet close to them, because I was on the sidewalk. I wasn't in the dirt
Okay,
where Fatima's dad was. He was in the dirt. I was on the sidewalk.
okay. And then Isaiah kind of went backwards towards the bus, right?
No, Isaiah was close to Fatima and her father.
Right. And then he got hit though, right?
Yeah.
And then you went back towards the bus.
No.
No, you don't remember that? Okay. And then, so after that, then you stayed there by the bus for a few seconds, or you left?
I left.
Huh?
I crossed the
You
street.
did at that point. Okay. So you missed quite a bit of activity that was going on across the street.
No.
You didn't miss it. You saw it while you were
Yeah.
walking.
Once everybody started to scream, call the police, I crossed the road.
Okay. So that was a few seconds after Isaiah had been punched, right?
No, that was a few seconds after Fatima's dad grabbed her.
Okay. But you didn't see Isaiah get back involved in it.
So, people started to yell, call the cops after Isaiah got punched.
Uh-huh. Okay. And so the time frame between the punch and calling the cops was how long?
Maybe a couple minutes.
Is it possible maybe it was just a few seconds?
I'm not sure.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
All right.
Just 1 second. May this witness, well, actually, do you have any redirect? I apologize.
Yes, Your Honor, just a couple of follow-up questions. Noah, when Mr. Kading was asking you questions, he asked you about sort of the amount of time that passed between when Isaiah and Fatima first showed up to the bus stop and then until her father showed up. Do you remember him asking you that?
Yes.
And you indicated that maybe a few minutes had passed. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
When Isaiah and Fatima first got to the bus stop, between that time and when her father first showed up to the bus stop, when you were talking to Isaiah and Fatima when they first got to the bus stop, were you also counting the amount of time that had elapsed
No.
in your head? Okay, so is it fair to say that when you say a few minutes passed, that it was just a guess?
Yes.
Okay. And you also, Mr. Kading asked you about sort of how long Fatima and her father were talking when he first arrived at the bus stop. And you also indicated that maybe a few minutes had passed. When Fatima and her father were talking, were you counting the amount of time that had passed in your head?
No.
Okay, so is it fair to say that was also a guess on the time?
Yes.
And you testify that after Fatima's father grabbed her and then punched Isaiah. Well, let me ask you this. After all that happened, is it fair to say that things escalated very quickly after that?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any recross? Any recross, Mr. Leary? All right. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? Mr. Leary? All right, members of the jury, it's almost noon, and so we're going to go ahead and take our break for lunch. Thank you so very much for your time and attention this morning. We will be back in the courtroom at 1:30. Thank you.
Well, it look like they about to take lunch, right, guys? We don't have to worry about that. Hey, Lynn. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We just gonna see if the judge gonna do anything. But we got that TiVo time, right? We got TiVo time. Yeah, Lynn, we a little late over here. We was watching another trial earlier. But that's okay.
Please be seated.
I'm gonna see if the
Ms.
judge gonna
Stone, do you have a potential order for this afternoon?
You know, they get up, they done muted the mics again. So I'm assuming they're not gonna talk about nothing. Let's see here. I tell you, that good old TiVo time is something else. Y'all hear that music? Y'all getting me an afternoon dance. I guess I can't get demonetized because of their music, right? Hey. Shout out to Court TV. It's chair dancing time. The best chair dancer in the USA. We about to get that beat, y'all. Hey, that's right, therapist. Hey. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh, bring it back up. You chair dance the therapist. That's right. Let's get it in. I tell you. I didn't even know they played music on the breaks. Wait a minute. I tell you, we even got a early one here today. On 14D. They ain't hooked us up. We gonna have to figure out how to get that beat. Yeah, I tell you, look at this. Look, they almost ate up all the TiVo time too. Y'all see that? They almost ate up all the TiVo time. That's right. Yeah, we chair dancing up in here. I told y'all we gonna have a little chair dancing party. We gonna get it in. Did you me down before you have to call the FCT? This chair dancing time, the Jewels, we didn't found us a beat. We got us a beat and everything. You say your chair spins too. Then the best guy. Oh wow. Your neighbors might join in the Jewels. Let's see here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and put us back on in court. Let's see what if they rest their case. Like, can we rest this already?
Please be seated. Members of the jury, welcome back from lunch. We will continue with the presentation of evidence. Ms. Stone, you may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. State recalls Officer Chavez.
Come forward, please. And you remain under oath. So you may be seated. And Ms. Stone, you may inquire.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Officer Chavez.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Officer Chavez, you testified a couple of days ago. Do you recall that?
I do.
And do you recall during the course of your testimony discussing that after taking statements from the student witnesses, you ended up speaking with Zahraa and Ihsan Ali? Do you recall that?
I do.
Okay. And do you recall during the course of your testimony indicating that Zahraa Ali had essentially made complaints to you that Isaiah was changing her daughter's mind? And I believe you said that she said he was a danger. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And during the course of that conversation with the two, sometimes Ihsan was speaking, sometimes Zahraa was speaking, and sometimes they were speaking essentially together or over top of each other. Is that an accurate relay of your testimony?
Yes.
And but throughout that course of interaction, you were engaging with them and they were volunteering that information. Do you recall that?
I do, yes.
Okay. I believe also during the course of that testimony, and correct me if I'm wrong, you indicated that you didn't see any visible signs of injury to either woman, and they made several statements about what they believed had occurred,
That's correct.
or at least what they wanted you to know had occurred.
Correct.
And then you kind of explained what the manner in which that communication occurred and how responsive they were to directives to you regarding whether they could see or speak with Ihsan Ali. Do you recall that?
I do.
During the course of these events, do you have a body camera?
I do, yes.
And tell me how that body camera is activated, or how that body camera works, if you will, please, ma'am.
So the body cams that we wear can be activated in a couple different ways. One is manually, where we hit the button. When we arrive on scene, it'll begin recording. The other way is it's activated by a signal. So in my case, for this incident, I was arriving on scene from another location in my patrol vehicle. So when I activated my vehicle's lights and sirens, it automatically started my body cam while I was driving.
Okay. And do you recall exactly how long that body camera footage was of that day in full?
I think it's roughly 50 minutes long. It's fairly long.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity prior to this afternoon to review that body cam?
Yes, ma'am.
When and where did you have an opportunity to do that?
This morning at 8:30 a.m.
Okay. And where at?
At the courthouse here in the meeting room.
Okay. And prior to reviewing that body camera here, did you have an opportunity to review it on your own system to watch the whole 52 minutes prior to testifying?
I did, yes.
During the course of questioning, do you recall the state asking you questions along the lines of, without repeating anything that Haneen Ali told you, what did Zahra say to you?
I do remember this, yes.
And so, to be clear, if your body camera captured a video, would that video be with both of them speaking?
Yes.
So when you reviewed the video at the state's office this morning, was some of Haneen's statements redacted out, consistent with the way questions have been asked to you previously?
Yes.
Okay. Madam Petitioner?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 122. Ask you to look at that silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a USB drive.
And what is that a USB drive of?
It'll be a short video of my body cam footage from the date of the incident.
Okay, and when you say a short video, do you mean it's the portion addressing that conversation about which we've just discussed?
Yes.
Okay. And based on your review of that video, did that appear to be a true and accurate video with those redactions for Haneen's statements where she's speaking essentially on her own?
Yes, it does.
Thank you. At this time, the state would move to admit State's Exhibit 122.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
122 shall be admitted.
Thank you. May I retrieve and publish, Your Honor?
You may.
And playing it. How long is this video, officer? Can you see?
I can see the date at the top. I think it's roughly 4 minutes.
So a little over 4 minutes.
Correct.
Okay. And before I start this video, what is the date time notation at the top? What is the jury looking at here in terms of your body camera?
It's going to be year 2024, October 18th at roughly 2:44 p.m.
Okay. And underneath, are you looking at the upper right-hand corner of the start of this video before it's playing next to the yellow triangle indicator?
I am.
I'm hitting play.
We woke up. She was there. 5 o'clock in the morning. They keep changing her mind. He thought about them. Go.
Okay, so how did you end up here? So when you found her here, what did you do? What?
No,
So what did you do?
you know this guy. You know this guy.
I thought they was gonna let us see it because it was 2 grown adults, but all right. Okay.
We still they got punched my husband. Yeah, they thought two people were punching him. You know this guy. This guy did that to my daughter.
So I think when I got here, your dad was on the ground and was being held down by another
He
male.
was getting punched and held down.
Okay.
I said, and
Another person. Okay, and then what happened after that? Where were you guys?
his mom, I was holding my sister. He pushed me also. Yeah. Trying to get away, but I was like, back off, don't touch me. He's not letting me speak with her. He's not letting me hug her. He's not letting me do anything. She's my sister. Why is he doing this? And then they pushed me also me. He pushed my mom. And then they yelled me on the floor. And they think my daughter would have when they got her away in the school.
So you're saying he punched her or pushed her?
All of us, all at once, like this, everything. And they pushed me in the background.
He's almost done over there. When he is done, you're going to talk to you guys. Okay? He's just about wrapped up.
The officer name.
Did you see these people? Do you see them?
I'm familiar with the last time we were out with you guys.
This is that just my daughter. This is that daughter.
And you said you were holding your sister.
And they pushed my mom and punched her onto the ground and then take my daughter and run away in the school. Go in the school then.
Stay over here with me. Keep talking to me. Man, keep talking with me. Man.
Get off the car. Get off the car.
So you said that they took Fatima and put her into the school.
We're not. Get off the car.
You can't do this. This is just it. Just
You
it.
can watch him from right here. Okay?
So Officer Chavez, to be clear, that's the testimony that you provided consistent before regarding that conversation. Is that correct?
Correct.
And during the course of that testimony, did it become, did Zahraa Ali make it obvious who she believed was the bad person in this event?
She did.
Yeah. And who did she blame that on? Any comments about her husband's actions whatsoever to you?
She did not.
Okay. I'm going to show you what will be State's Exhibit 123 to 132. May I approach, Runner?
You may.
I apologize, they're currently stacked backwards, but I would ask you to look at State's Exhibits 123 to 132 and look up at me when you're done. Do you recognize what I've handed you there in States Exhibits 123 to 132?
I do.
And what are those?
These are images from my body cam.
And those images from your body cam, does that cover essentially sporadically throughout that entire 52 minutes, or is it just the portion that we watched a moment ago?
It's from when my body cam turns on while I'm en route to the location throughout the whole interaction.
And in terms of that 52 minutes, is all of that 52 minutes investigatory time? Is it interspersed with other things? How would you describe the entirety of your time on scene, or so to speak, from the time you got the call to the time you departed the scene?
I would say that the commuting time between receiving the call and answering for it and arriving at the scene to be inconsequential, not really part of any kind of investigative step.
Is it fair to say a lot of things happen during the course of a response time on scene that may not be significant in terms of your investigation?
Correct.
Okay. At this time, the state would move to admit States Exhibits 123 to 132.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No.
Mr. Larry? 123 through 132 shall be admitted.
May I retrieve those and publish on?
You may.
And Officer Chavez, I'm going to first show you publish what has been admitted as States Exhibit 123. Just because we're not watching the entirety of the 52 minutes, Officer, I just want you to give a sense, please, to the jury of what they're looking at in these photos over the course of the 52 minutes. We'll get it to autofocus. There it goes. So what are we at here? What are we looking at in 123, Officer Chavez?
So this is going to be myself in the driver's seat. I believe this would be right when my body cam had turned on.
Was that identified by the 2 seconds here on the bottom left-hand corner at the start of that elapsed time?
Yes.
Okay. And same date time, is that indicated in the upper right-hand corner of this exhibit?
Correct.
And how much time does it say the total body cam time is, Officer? Can you see that?
No, I'm not sure which number that is. You mean at the time, the date?
No, the
14,
elapsed
15?
time, the length of the body camera.
Oh, 02 seconds.
52:37.
Oh, on that side, yes. The entire length, yes, is 52:37.
Okay. And showing you States Exhibit 124. What are we looking at here?
This is after I've exited my patrol vehicle and I'm approaching the scene.
Okay, and about how much time has elapsed at this point?
4 minutes and 41 seconds.
Okay. And when you say exited your patrol vehicle, just to recap, had you parked your vehicle in the street? Is that what your prior testimony was?
Yes.
Okay. States Exhibit 125. What time are we at on this photograph?
This will be 9 minutes and 21 seconds after my body cam started.
Okay, and do you recall what's happening at this point?
I do, yes.
What's happening at this point?
This is when I returned to my vehicle to look for witness statement forms.
And were you out of those statement forms?
I was.
Okay. And you testified to that the other day, is that correct?
That's correct.
States Exhibit 126. What are we looking at here?
This is in front of the Timberline High School, roughly near where the IAT bus stop is.
And how much time has elapsed?
20 minutes and 21 seconds.
And maybe a silly question, but who is pictured here on the right-hand side?
That
States Exhibit 127. How much time has elapsed at this point?
24 minutes and 52 seconds.
And what are you doing at this time?
This is when I'm repositioning my vehicle from Mullen Road into the parking lot of Timberline High School.
And you testified about that the other day as well, correct?
Correct.
States Exhibit 128. How far are we into the video here?
29 minutes and 34 seconds.
And that 29 minutes and 34 seconds, is that part of the conversation that we just watched in terms of Exhibit 133?
Yes.
Okay. So is that a little over halfway into your time on scene that this conversation occurred?
That's correct.
States Exhibit 129. And what time is this occurring?
This is 35 minutes after my body cam began.
And do you recognize who's pictured here?
Yes.
Who's pictured in this photograph?
The officer that's speaking with the family members is Corporal, and then standing next to him in between myself and Corporal Stanford is Officer Hing.
Okay. Do you recall what was occurring during this period of time?
Yes.
And what was occurring during this period of time?
This is when they were asking to see their husband.
Mr. Ali?
Yes.
Okay. Was Corporal Stanford facilitating that, so to speak?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 130. What time are we at here?
51 minutes and 6 seconds.
Okay, and what is pictured or depicted in this still shot?
This would be Hanin and Zara as they're walking away from the officers towards their vehicle.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. What time was that at? I don't recall if I asked you that.
The 51 minutes and 6 seconds.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 131. What time are we at here?
It's cut off on the screen. 51 minutes and 47 seconds.
Okay, and who's pictured here almost at the dead center of that photograph?
That was Hanin and Zara as they were walking back to their vehicle.
Okay. And the very end of your body camera from that day or from this incident, what is depicted here? First of all, what time are we at?
52 minutes and 37 seconds, and that's Corporal.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination. Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Thank you for returning, Officer Chavez. What was the purpose for you to talk to Zahraa Ali?
Well, I was assigned to go and kind of stand with them, just kind of as a crowd control, make sure that they didn't try to go back into the school to go back into or go to speak to Mr. Ali.
Yeah.
While I was kind of standing there, they saw me, approached me, and began to speak to me, so I engaged.
Okay. And it appeared that you were taking notes.
Correct.
Tell me about that process. Why do you take notes?
It's something that I personally do all of the time. I like the tactile reinforcement to help me remember things. So typically I'll have my notebook out anytime that I'm talking with somebody, just in case something relevant comes up or they want me to take something down. I'll have it out there and ready.
Okay. Did you deem anything that they had shared with you relevant?
Just what they had written down, or I had written down initially when they were telling me that they were punched and pushed to the ground.
Okay. We saw body-worn video. What is the process for uploading body-worn video?
So at the end of my shift, or if there's a critical incident that occurs, I can dock the camera back at the police station and it'll automatically upload that any footage that was taken throughout my shift.
So if there was if for some reason you never activated your body-worn video during a shift, you would not upload. There would be no video to upload. Fair?
If the camera is not in sleep mode, it automatically buffers every 30 seconds. I believe that a supervisor is able to access that, but it doesn't record full-length videos as the one that was taken that day.
But in this situation, you knew it was activated because lights and sirens in the car automatically activates the body-worn, correct?
Correct.
And so you then, at the end of the shift, would have then docked it to then upload it to a server?
Correct.
Does supervisors routinely review your body-worn video after each shift?
I believe so.
Okay. Whole thing?
I'm not sure.
Okay. You also write supplemental reports, correct?
Correct.
What's the purpose of the reports?
Purpose of the reports to provide any kind of information that may be relevant to the primary officer's report. If we're collecting information from somebody, if we're on scene for an extended duration and interacting with people who are either witnesses or involved parties.
Okay. And so this incident obviously would have qualified for you to write a report, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you did, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that report, you documented talking to Caleb Fish. Or her daughter.
Correct.
In terms of that she saw her husband being punched in the head repeatedly.
Mhm.
Correct?
Correct.
That was done by Isaiah Williams. That Isaiah had pushed her off, correct?
Correct.
And no documentation as to her demeanor, correct?
Correct.
So the clip that we saw, video exhibit number 122, we are provided primarily with the answers of Zahraa Ali, correct?
Correct.
But we also know that Haneen did provide information, but that has been redacted, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Zahraa Ali appeared extremely distraught. Agreed?
Correct.
Extremely sad,
Upset.
worried,
Correct.
specifically about her daughter, right?
It was difficult to tell.
She talked about, they took my daughter away. Do you remember her saying that?
Yes.
And that she indicated that Isaiah was saying, go, go, go. Correct?
Correct.
She appeared very worried about her daughter, right?
It was my opinion that she seemed more worried about her husband.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
She was talking about her daughter being taken away, correct?
Correct.
And she appeared distraught and sad and worried about that fact. Do you disagree?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
Is there a reason why you didn't include the information provided by Zahraa Ali in your supplemental report?
Yes, sir.
What's that?
Yes, sir.
Were you told not to?
I wasn't instructed not to. I was instructed to that my primary role at that time was just the students that I'd spoken to, and that the primary officer would be conducting interviews with the family members and doing all the follow-up.
Who was the primary officer?
Officer Hang.
Okay. Do you know whether that ever happened?
I don't know. No.
Okay. Did you see that happen on scene?
No, sir.
Doesn't it also make sense to document in case the story's changed?
I suppose so.
Okay. Nothing further.
Redirect.
Thank you. Officer Chavez, Mr. Leary keeps saying, isn't it important to document? And you didn't document, but you did document, correct? You did a supplemental report, didn't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that was pretty lengthy and it described everything that we just reviewed.
Yes, ma'am.
And it was after the fact, fair?
Yes, ma'am.
But you did in fact create a supplemental report contrary to what was just implied by counsel. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And you're not the primary officer. And normally, is it fair to say in the process of doing an investigation, different tasks are laid out to different people?
Correct.
And you were not the primary officer in this case, correct?
Correct.
Previously, and I want to make sure I understand, Miss Ali, you said seemed upset, but did you notice any tears or anything of that indication?
No, I did not.
And during the course of her presentation to you, she made a lot of statements about what happened to her physically. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you observe anything on her person consistent with what she was saying to you?
I did not.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Leary.
Nothing further.
You may step down. Thank you.
Talk about stand your ground, stand your position. They not about to trip her up. She wasn't playing with the mama and the daughter at the scene, and she definitely not about to be playing with them online, right? While she on this stand. I appreciate the way that, although I kept wondering, like, what is the prosecution team doing? Like, we calling witnesses. Are we gonna ever be kind of done with this? But I like what they're doing right now. They are really being specific and pointing this stuff towards the mom. Are y'all catching this? Even from when I see how they laid this out. They had that principal come on the stand, verify those times that dad's car arrived, how mom entered the school, which gives the trespassing and those violations, right? Then we have the minor that testified that was able to provide us with the video footage of mom being on the ground, right, with the daughter, and the interaction there. And now we have the officer who was dealing with the mom and the daughter at the scene, and she blatantly said on the stand, no, she ain't care nothing about the daughter. She was worried about that husband. I scared the crap out of you. I know I'm gonna have to put out an alert. I'll be just trying to make sure y'all not asleep, Pretty Brown. Look, I just have to make sure y'all not asleep. Got to make sure everybody up, everybody together. Okay, Alex, thanks for dropping by. You have a wonderful day too. Yeah, so that was, I think I like the way they did that order. Now I don't know how many more people they have. You're right, Rachel. She's stand your ground. We know a lot about grounds, but what about stand your ground on that stand? She ain't playing. I'm telling you, when she came up in the video that we saw earlier when we first started the trial, she was like, look, we trying to investigate this now. Y'all need to. So she wasn't playing with them at all. But yeah, stand your ground. So I guess we'll see who they have next. We don't have a whole bunch of TiVo time, but we did make it to after their lunch. So I'm assuming the only thing that we'll have to go through is a break. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but we're going to delete it, okay? Okay. We're going to delete that. Okay. I am going to go ahead and put this back in the courtroom.
Call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay, they're calling the next witness in. I'm not sure. It may be a mic. It seems like it's muted up.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
I do.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, they're going to have to take it off mute, guys.
Good afternoon.
You're not a
Justice
mic.
Stanford.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name and
That's
spell your
not me.
last name for the record?
It's Alfred Stanford, Stanford.
And Corporal Stanford, I'm going to ask you to keep your voice up a little bit. You can also pull the chair forward and yep, perfect. I just want to make sure the court reporter can hear you and the interpreters behind me can hear you as well, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you employed, sir?
Yes.
How so?
I'm a police officer with the City of Lacey Police Department.
Okay, well,
How long have you been in law enforcement?
very soon.
Since 2003.
And has all of that been with the City
Okay,
of
well,
Lacey?
Yes, it does.
Mr. Dark and Lovely.
Can you please describe your training and experience in law enforcement, sir?
Well, from the beginning, I graduated from Washington State University with a Bachelor in Art and Criminal Justice in 2003. From there, I was hired by the City of Lacey Police Department, initially as a community service officer. During that time, I received my reserve officer commission. And after receiving that commission, I was hired full-time as a police officer with City of Lacey and graduated from the Police Corps Federal Law Enforcement Academy in 2005.
I'm going to slow you down just a little bit,
Sorry
okay?
about that.
I want to make sure that the interpreters can hear you and also translate it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so after 2005, you graduated, is that what I understand?
That's correct.
What happened next?
I was assigned to the patrol division as a patrol officer. And during that time, I also went through training to become a technical collision investigator and a traffic investigator as well. After my tenure during the traffic division, I was promoted to the rank of detective, where I served at that position from 2015 to 2018. After that time, I returned to patrol, and in 2022-21, I was promoted to the rank of corporal, which I currently serve right now.
And what is a corporal? What does that mean?
It's a patrol level supervisor.
Yeah, I don't know, Rachel.
And
apparently,
as a patrol level supervisor, what do you do? What's your job? Or
I'm
what
here.
does it entail for you?
No, it is
Job to assist patrol officers with their daily duties and also supervise and provide whatever
I ain't got no money
resources
to
they
pay
may
no
need
bill.
when they're
I know,
patrol
and I
shifts.
want to hear his voice. Let me see if-
And were you employed by the Lacey Police Department in October of 2024?
Yes, I was.
And were you working on October
No, we're
18th,
hitting
2024 at approximately 2:15 p.m.?
Yes.
Yeah,
You hesitated.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I worked at that time. I was working swing shift, which starts at 2:20 in the afternoon to 1 in the morning. So during the time that the call you're referencing came out, we were just beginning our patrol shift. So about five minutes prior to our actual shift beginning.
Okay.
I guess we do
Then
hear him.
you said to the incident I'm about to talk about, did you become involved in an investigation then occurring at Timberline High School, located off of Mullen Road in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, I did.
And did you go to that?
Yes, I did.
About what time did you arrive?
Is this better now? No, therapist, I can't hear him talking. Do I sound better now? Yeah, so I guess when I'm playing the video and it's supposed to be volume coming out of it, it must make it it must like cross the lines with my microphone and the sound is coming out. The problem here is that there's no sound coming out. Yeah, I paused it. I paused it because I'm not getting no, they're not
About 2:40, 2:45 in the afternoon.
And what did you observe when you arrived? What did you see first?
When I arrived, there were several patrol cars parked in the Timberline High School parking lot. There were a few students still on scene as well, quite a few patrol officers. There were also some of the involved parties were also present in the parking lot as well.
Okay, and when you say patrol officers, what officers did you remember seeing, if you recall?
Officer Chavez was present, Officer Bell, Officer Dawes was also present. There was also Officer Hang, he was there as well.
Was there, were there any other sergeants on scene when you arrived, if you remember?
Not to my recollection at the time when I arrived.
Okay. Do you recall if Sergeant Newcomb arrived at some point?
Yes, at the time, Sergeant Newcomb did arrive.
Okay. And at that time, were you familiar with the Ali family, specifically Ihsan, Zahraa, and Haneen?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Have you spoken with them before?
Yes, I have.
And who had you spoken with? All three of them, one of them, some of them, or something else?
All three of them in the past.
And in what language had you spoken with all three of them?
In English.
How would you describe the effectiveness of that communication?
Very, very well.
How would you describe your rapport with the Ali family, at least in your opinion?
It was very good. On the prior call for service with them.
I'm just going to interrupt without repeating anything that anyone said or any specific details, just as it relates to the report.
Our rapport is very, very good. We had a good law enforcement, public person relationship, the best way to put it.
Okay. So in this case, based on that report, did you make contact with the Ali family?
Yes, I did.
And where did you make that where And I suppose with whom did you make that initial contact?
Mr. Hassan.
And you said Ihsan Ali?
Yes, correct.
And where did you make that contact at?
He was at the rear of a patrol vehicle contacting Officer Hang and one of our community service transport officers.
And the community service officers is short for that, a CSO?
Correct.
Okay. Do you recall who that was off the top of your head?
I don't.
Okay. At some point, did you make contact with Zahra and Haneen Ali?
Yes, I did.
And where did that contact occur?
That about 25, 30 yards away from where the patrol car was situated in the parking lot.
So was that patrol car in clear view of where they were located?
Yes, it was.
And when you made contact with Ihsan Ali, did he speak with you, or did he make any attempts to speak with anyone else?
He was attempting to yell across the parking lot to either his wife or daughter who were in the vicinity where he was yelling to.
Okay. And when you made contact with Mr. Ali, do you recall if he was offered medical aid?
Yes, he was.
And was that by you or someone else?
It was by Officer Hang at that time.
Did he accept that medical aid or indicate that he needed it?
No, he did not.
Did you, as he was yelling across that parking lot, did you give him any directions or directives regarding those actions?
Yes, I was assisting the other officers with trying to compel him to sit in the patrol vehicle and stop yelling across the parking lot.
And did he follow those directives immediately?
No, he did not.
How many times did you have to tell him to stop yelling across the parking lot?
It was a few times. I don't know the exact number of times, but it was a few times.
Okay. At some point, did he, in fact, stop doing that, comply with your directives?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And following that, did you approach Zahra and Haneen?
Yes, I did.
And during the course of your interaction with Zahra, did she demand to see your husband?
Yes, she did.
Did you immediately allow that?
No, I did not.
Why not?
At that time, they were very escalated, screaming, yelling, that sort of thing. And with everybody being so elevated at that time, I wanted them to de-escalate themselves as much as possible prior to having that communication, just because I didn't want to continue or, make the disturbance that, more than already was. So just wanted to kind of calm the situation before allowing that contact.
And when you say they were very escalated, physically, what does that look like? How would you describe what that means to somebody who's not present?
Yelling, screaming, that sort of behavior.
And during the course of your interaction with Zahra Ali and Haneen Ali, did you see any indications or evidence of any injury to their person or present on either their body itself in terms of what was presented to you, or clothing or anything of the like?
It didn't appear so. I didn't see any signs of cuts or bruising. Their clothes didn't seem dirty or disheveled at all.
Okay. And during the course of your interaction with Mrs. Ali, did she indicate that she needed any medical aid or anything like that?
No, she did not.
Did she make other demands of you in terms of seeing her husband or seeing her child?
Yes, she screamed quite a few times that she wanted to speak with her husband. She wanted to speak with her daughter.
Okay. During the course of your interaction with Mrs. Ali, you said she wanted to see her daughter. Did she ask about her daughter's condition?
No, she didn't indicate about condition of her daughter.
And are you familiar with what the runaway process looks like in terms of if a child runs away from home and that gets reported into law enforcement? Are you familiar with what that process looks like in your system?
Yes, I am.
How does that happen? What do you have to do if someone is reported as a runaway?
So generally when a juvenile is reported by a runaway, an officer will make contact with the guardian or the parent at that time, get the information as far as name, date of birth, that sort of thing. And generally, if the youth comes from a home, you want to go make contact at the home to see if there's any evidence of any other potential crimes, if there's any runaway notes left, or just to check the residence to make sure that the child really isn't on scene, because that happens quite often. People report the children as missing and they're actually on property or in the home. So those are some of the things that we want to verify prior to making those sort of runaway reports.
So then in order for somebody to be listed in the system as a runaway, does the family have to agree for them to be formally listed by filling out paperwork and or providing information to law enforcement specific to that?
Correct, they do.
So they could call in and indicate they believe their child is run away, but not agree, if I understand your testimony, to have them put in the system.
Correct.
And if they're not put in the system, then is there any indication to other law enforcement officers, if they come in contact with them, that is in fact their status?
Only if a attempt to locate is broadcast, but as far as if the juvenile is contacted in another jurisdiction or another state, another city, they're not going to have any information that person's missing.
So a delay in allowing and agreeing to have that information put into the system could in fact create a delay of putting it into the system to notify other law enforcement officers. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Did you have any further role in this case outside of what you've described on scene itself?
No, I did not.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Regarding Mr. Ali, you said he was in the car already?
No, he was not.
He was not. Okay, where was he?
He was standing at the rear passenger side of the vehicle, or the
Okay.
patrol vehicle.
And what about his appearance when you saw him?
He looked, lack of better word, he looked a little rough. His clothes, I think his clothes were torn and he had some abrasions or dirt on his face.
Okay. And did you talk to other officers about what was going on?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So you had an idea?
Yes.
Okay. What time did you arrive?
Sometime around 2:40 in the afternoon.
Okay. And what time did Mr. You know?
I don't know the exact time.
Approximately how long had you been there, do you think, before we left?
25 minutes, maybe half an hour.
Okay, so sometime around or after 3 o'clock approximately he left.
Most likely, yes.
Okay. All right, and regarding this runaway paperwork, is that something that gets filled out by the family or by the police who respond?
By the police who respond.
And do you know if that happened in this case?
I don't have any knowledge of that.
Okay. And that was Officer Hang, you said?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Just 1 second, sorry. And at some point before you left, then you did facilitate a meeting between Ihsan and his wife?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and that happened in the car?
Yes, he was secured in the rear of the patrol vehicle, and she was talked to him through the window.
Okay, and did you ever see the daughter, Fatima?
Did I see her?
Yeah.
Yes, or no, I did not.
Never? Okay. All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Afternoon.
Thank you for being here. All right, so my client Zahraa Ali had two requests of you. One, to speak to her husband, correct?
Correct.
And the second was to speak to her daughter.
Correct.
You told her that you would allow her to eventually talk to her husband, correct?
Correct.
And you facilitated that.
I did.
And if I heard you correctly, he was in the back of the car and she was allowed to stand outside and have a conversation.
Correct.
Okay. Did you tell her whether she'd be allowed to see her daughter?
No, I did not.
So she made the request
Mhm.
and you just didn't say one way or the other, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay. Was that on purpose?
No, at that time, I was not the lead investigator in the call or the case, and I didn't want to supersede anybody else if they were conducting their investigation with the daughter. So I didn't want to say yes or no and give an incorrect answer, give her false hope.
And
So
did you ever go into the school?
I did not.
And so all of her contact with you was out in the parking lot, correct?
Correct.
And you were there continuously, correct?
Correct.
And you never said to her that you saw her daughter, correct?
Correct.
And never said that you had information as to her condition, correct?
Correct.
So her request wasn't, how's my daughter doing? It was, can we go or can I go to the school? Is that right?
No, it was, can I talk to my daughter? Can I see my daughter?
Okay. All right. In terms of the runaway protocols that you discussed on direct, on 10/18/2024, did you explain that to my client, Zahraa Ali?
No, I did not.
In the previous contacts with her, did you explain that protocol to her?
I believe it was with their husband when.
Okay, well, let's just talk to my client.
Oh,
Did you
okay.
ever tell my client what the protocols were and what she needed to do?
No, because she didn't make the initial report to my prior contact.
Okay. All right. Did you have conversations with her previously?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Redirect.
In your prior contact was, did dad make that report or did Haneen or somebody else?
The dad did.
And so dad was familiar with the protocol then, is that fair to say?
Correct.
And as it relates to the runaway being formally entered into the system, is that information that you have to enter into the system based on information provided to you from the family?
Correct.
Do they have to agree then to have that person entered into the system?
They do. Yes.
Okay. So you can't just as a law enforcement officer take a 7 a.m. report that a child has run away from home and then yourself put that information into the system. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Did you tell Miss Ali that you didn't have information about her daughter, or were you just silent on the issue?
Silent on the issue.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Keating, any further cross-examination?
No, Your
Mr. O'Leary?
Honor. No, Your Honor.
All right. May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection? Mr. O'Leary? You are excused. You may step down. You are free to go. Thank you. Call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. State House Tracy.
Okay, while they calling up the next witness, I'm assuming that y'all can hear me. Y'all can see me, right? Well, I think this testimony is good. Okay, they got the next witness on the scene. Are they moving? All right, here we go.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Arnold.
Hello.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Tracy Arnold, Arnold.
And Ms. Arnold, are you employed?
I am.
How so?
I am employed by the Educational Service District 113 True North.
Okay, and what is your title? What do you do for them?
My title is Student Assistance Professional.
What is that?
I am a addiction counselor and behavioral health counselor.
And can you somewhat briefly explain your education training background?
Yeah. I have a master's degree in behavioral health and a master's certificate in addiction counseling.
Okay. How many years of school is that?
6 years.
Okay. How long have you been working in this profession?
11 years.
Where are you currently located for your job?
I'm located at Timberline High School.
Okay. And where is your office in terms of Timberline High School?
My office is in the front office, the attendant's office.
And
I'm going to have you scoot your chair forward just a little bit so you can push that microphone.
Okay.
all right. So we want to make sure that our court reporter can hear you to write it down.
Okay.
also set the interpreters in the back of the courtroom
Okay.
can hear as well. So if you can think about speaking loud enough to them in the back. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yes.
Okay. And were you employed, well, let me back up. You said that you were employed as a student assistance professional. You're located in Timberline High School, but do you actually work for Timberline High School or
I do
someone
not.
else?
No, I work for True North.
Explain to me what that means.
So my agency contracts with many districts, and so we are contracted with North Thurston Public Schools.
Okay. And so on October 18th, 2024, were you located at Timberline High School?
Yes.
Were you located there within that capacity?
Yes.
And were you at work on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
What were you doing that day? How describe kind of generally that day for me?
Yeah. So I generally spend my day working with students. I have a caseload of clients that are in my services. I have students that come see me that are not in services, that just know who I am and grab snacks throughout the day. I do individual sessions and assessments.
Okay. And are you familiar with a student by the name of Fatima Ali?
Yes.
Is Fatima on your caseload or you just know her otherwise?
I do not have her on my caseload and I never have. I just know her from working at the school and being familiar with other students.
Okay. And when you say working at the school, how do you know Fatima?
I knew Fatima from the year before 2023-2024 school year. I kind of have odd hours where I work till 5:30 or 6, which is after school. And Fatima and her sister Noor would often stay after school for hours until someone picked them up. And they would often come by my office and I would give them food and snacks until they got picked up.
And you said you're in the front office. If you're in the front office, and do you know where Miss West and Miss Kinley's desks are?
Yes.
Where is your office in relation? If somebody's standing in there looking at their desks, where would your office be?
Okay, so there are 3 doors to the right of the attendant's office desk where Miss West and Miss Kinley sit. And I would be the middle door, just to the right behind their desk.
Okay. Do you know of a student by the name of Isaiah?
Did not.
Okay. On October 18th, 2024, as it relates to student Fatima Ali, do you recall any incidents of significance occurring?
Yes.
Without repeating anything that anyone told you, can you please tell the jury what you remember about that day as it relates to that student Fatima throughout the day, as it began before you got to the end of the day?
Okay. I did not see Fatima at all that day. I did not see her until just a couple minutes before the bell rang for the end of the day.
Okay. And where do you see Fatima towards the end of the day?
Well, I often stand outside my office as the bell rings to just see kids off. And I happened to step outside of my office and look to my left, and I could see Fatima standing in front of the principal's office where there's some chairs located.
Okay. Did Fatima appear to have any items with her at the time that you observed?
Yes, she had 2 bags with her.
And how did Fatima look at the time that you saw her, if you recall?
Yeah. She looked a lot thinner than the last time I had seen her. She looked very frail, skinny. She looked scared.
And do you recall when you had seen her prior to that?
Probably in September at some point.
Of that same school year?
Yes.
And at the time that this occurs, how far into the school year are we? Like a month, a couple of weeks, something different?
I think about like 5 or 6 weeks into the school year.
And so what do you do or see next once you see Fatima sitting out there with her bags?
Yes, I looked to my left and I could see Liz Robinson in the office to the right of mine, and she was going through a box of hats.
And what do you mean by a box of hats?
Yeah, we have donations throughout the year where people will knit hats, and we give them away for free at Christmas time to anybody who wants one.
Who is, you said Liz Robinson. Who is Liz Robinson?
She's the school mental health counselor.
And so when you saw Ms. Robinson going through a box of hats, again, without repeating anything that anyone told to you, what happened next?
I asked her what was going on.
Okay. And did you have a conversation with her about that?
Yes.
Okay. Based on that conversation, what did you do next?
After she told me what she told me, I walked over to Fatima and gave her a hug and told her if she needed anything, she knew where my office was.
Okay. And then what happened next?
Fatima was putting her hair into that hat, and then she requested a mask to put on her face.
And where did the mask come from?
One of the staff members in the principal office, one of the receptionists or secretaries there.
Okay. Do you know what that secretary's name is?
I believe it was Gina.
Okay. And when you say a mask, what kind of mask?
It's like a blue COVID mask, like made out of paper.
And where did that come from, if you recall?
From the staff member. I believe there's probably a stack of them.
Somewhere in that office?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened after she's given a hat, after she's given that mask? I believe you said she put her hair up into that hat. What happens next?
I turn around and go back to my office.
Okay. And does something additional then happen after you have returned to your office?
Yes.
What happens next?
Liz Robinson came in from outside and stood outside my office with me.
Okay. And are you back in your office now, or are you standing outside of your office?
I'm standing outside my office.
Okay. And so about what time is this?
Probably maybe either 2:05 to 2:15. I'm not quite sure.
Okay. So shortly after school has ended, is that
Yes.
correct? And do you know about how long that time lapse was from saying essentially goodbye to Fatima and Liz Robinson returning?
I would guess maybe 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
But I'm not quite sure.
Do you remember seeing any other students leaving with Fatima at the time she left?
I did not.
Okay. No other students, at least, in the office with her when she was getting the hat or the mask. Is that correct?
Not that I saw.
Okay. So when Mrs. Robinson comes back, again, without repeating anything that anyone told you, what happens next?
We're just making small talk.
Okay. And at this point, based on what you have observed, do you have any concerns?
Yes.
And without being specific about those concerns, what is the nature of those concerns?
I sustained.
Do you have any specific concerns about Fatima?
Yes.
And what is the nature of that concern?
The nature.
I'm sorry. It's
Objection as to relevance.
members of the jury. At this time, I'm going to ask that the bailiffs come forward and take you back to the jury room for a brief break. Please be seated. I'm actually going to have you step down and step outside the courtroom, and we'll bring you back in a few minutes. Ms. Stone, relevance?
Yes, yes, Your Honor. As we have talked about with both Miss Robinson, as we've talked about with Miss Waltermeyer, this is an individual who has known now Fatima for a couple of years. She's not on her caseload, but she has interacted with her. She's had an opportunity to see her over the course of 2 years. And on this day, again, without asking her for specifics associated with that, she has indicated that she had a concern for her. It is relevant for the jury, I think, to understand that this is yet another adult that shared that concern based on the information that they had and their observations of Fatima specifically, that it again rebuts the implication that Fatima is a liar and making all of this up. Additionally, I think it's a clarification certainly that she wasn't concerned Fatima was going to get lost walking to the bus stop. It was a generalized concern. I anticipate she's going to say something along the lines of for Fatima's safety based on what she had witnessed and what she knows of Fatima. That is directly in line with the nature of the other testimony that has been provided and deemed relevant in this case by those other witnesses.
Just one moment. All right, go ahead.
She knows Fatima from after school and through her sister Nora. Doesn't have any specific relationship with her beyond that. I didn't object to her testifying that she appeared thinner, frail, and scared. She then has a conversation with Ms. Robinson, who tells me what's going on. And now what is the concern? Waltermeyer has testified to her concern. So has Ms. Robinson. To me, this is cumulative and simply, basically, her concern is going to be informed by what happened afterward and by Ms. Robinson's statement as to what happened. She's not an employee of the school. She's a contract mental health provider and drug and alcohol treatment provider who has no professional relationship with Fatima. I think this goes beyond the court's ruling about individual people who have specific relationships with Fatima or on behalf of the school. I don't think it's proper to add this testimony, and it's cumulative at best.
Ms. Stone, anything further?
It's not cumulative, it's different. It's a different witness with a different perspective based on different interactions. And she initiated that part of the conversation about saying just in the last 6 weeks, she looked different. She looked thinner, she looked frail, she looked scared. And that is different than how I saw her even 6 weeks ago. And she's known her now at this point for going on 2 years. So it is consistent with those statements that Ms. Waltermeyer made and Ms. Robinson made. It is a different set of observations about the same individual who has an ongoing concern. It is also consistent, I will reinforce with what Ms. Waltermeyer said about these are people that that student Fatima Ali has had a relationship with and built that relationship with over the course of her time at Timberline High School. And that is consistent with Ms. Waltermeyer's concern about her being transferred to another high school. So this is yet another adult that reestablishes that relationship and an understanding of Fatima. So I think that is relevant as we're going into this. And I would disagree that her understanding or her concern is based on what Ms. Robinson told her about that day versus and what she saw after the fact. She's already described what she observed herself, and that in and of itself is concerning.
All right, thank you. I'm going to sustain the objection. This witness answering a question as to any specific concern that she had on that day is different than the testimony I allowed by Ms. Robinson and Ms. Waltermeyer. Ms. Robinson was an actual provider to Fatima at the school and was able to testify as to those interactions and what she observed in the day in question and her interactions with her in the day in questions, and therefore the concerns based upon her historical relationship with her and then what was happening that day. And I've already indicated why I found that that was relevant and admissible above Mrs. Ali's objection. For Ms. Walter Meyer, that I also allowed her to discuss her concern as the vice principal. Contrary to what Mr. Leary said, I did not let her talk about on behalf of the school. In fact, I excluded that. However, she was the vice principal. She had had interactions with the family itself and worked with the family. When I say the family, I mean Mrs. Ali. And because of that connection and her contacts with Fatima related to her schooling and ultimately moving to online schooling, I allowed some of the testimony regarding her concerns based upon her work with Fatima and with the family. This witness has never worked directly with Fatima, knows her from the school. She has testified as to what she observed on that day and that she described how she what she witnessed and how she described how Fatima was presenting prior to school being let out. But what the nature of her concern is not relevant. I would also indicate that it was informed somewhat, certainly by hearsay from her discussions with Mrs. Or Miss Robinson, when Ms. Robinson told her what was going on. And therefore, I am going to sustain the objection. I don't find her testimony as to what the specifics of the concern were is relevant as it relates to the issues in this case. I'll have the bailiffs bring the jury back in, please, and we can have Ms. Arnold return to the stand.
Would you like me to remain standing? You can be seated or stand, however you prefer.
Yeah, I was just wondering, and that's why I only put that question in there is because they didn't have resource officer after resource officer, all the school personnel march up here. And then when I heard the principal kind of state that they usually call the police or get CPS involved, I'm like, well, it appears that they had concerns, right? And then she come running into the school. Remember, she was set up for online school. So yeah, that's the only reason why I asked that, like, did they do enough? Because it appears that, even with remember, mom couldn't even come on the school property. So they knew it had to be some things going on, right? And then all of a sudden she's pulled out of school and she's on online school. Then she runs away from home and then she's at the school that morning, right? Talking to everybody. Yeah. Yeah, hindsight is 2020. So maybe they thought with her covering up her hair and a hat and a mask would keep her from being seen. You say you confused too? Yeah, I'm like, if you giving somebody a hat and a mask, to conceal their identity, and you have set them up with shelter in place, that's very concerning to me, especially when you know that you have already, mom that came up there and acted a fool. Yeah, it's too bad they didn't do anything. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and that's the only place that she felt safe. Just be nice, and that's and if she's expressing, this doesn't seem like this all just happened the day she ran away. I guess it's my concern. Yeah, right here. Here, put this hat on. Don't wear your scarf now, and put this mask on. And we're gonna put you on the bus, and you go over there to New Haven, where we set you up, for some temporary shelter. You say, as a juror, you want to know what's going on now. Like, why the school looking like she not eating? I don't know, because she said it was October, and when she saw her again in November, she looked at frail. Yeah, it is sad, and it just seemed like it should have been some other intervention, right? I mean, how many parents do you know come up to the school and they are so off the chain that they can't come on school property? I mean, right there, I would start an investigation. If I was a school official, like, you can't keep it together, it definitely means that you don't know how to snap back. Yeah, Jackie, I definitely hope she feels safe wherever she's living, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure they probably have her with some kind of I would think some kind of foster family or something like that to keep her safe and where no one knows where she's at. I'm pretty sure CPS is involved now. Yeah, I mean, Kim, we saw all of these people. They were called school resource officers, and y'all seen them come up there with their badges, and they stood up tall, and they said, we got on our A uniform. And all of these people, from my understanding, when she came into the schools, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty rare to have parents being from the school. Yeah, she's 18 now, but if she was placed in foster care, it does sound like she's still in school, Gina. They won't terminate any kind of services or anything they're doing for her until she's like 21, unless she decides that she wants to terminate. And it has to be after she's out of school. So she has to graduate, be out of high school. So they'll keep assisting her. Yeah. So, well, I just wondered what y'all thoughts were in regards to that, because I'm just really confused on how nobody picked up on this that day before sending her on the bus. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take us back into the courtroom.
Members of the jury, I have sustained the objection, and Ms. Stone, you may continue.
So, Ms. Arnold, right, before we broke, you said you had observed, your testimony was that you had observed Fatima. She looked thinner than you had seen her about 6 weeks prior. I believe the word you used also was frail and scared.
Sustained.
Was that your testimony previously?
Yes.
Sustained.
And when we,
What was that? The last question and answer will be stricken.
and so after you've seen Fatima go out in that condition that you have described, and you are standing there, you said Miss Robinson came back. What happens next?
We are talking, and a couple minutes into talking, Fatima comes in the front door.
Okay. And when you say Fatima comes in the front door, where are you? When you say you're talking, where
Mhm.
are you in relation to Fatima coming in the front door?
Yeah, I think we were standing a little closer to the attendant's office desk, so a little bit farther from the front of my door of my office.
Okay. And who is in the office at this time?
I know for sure Miss West and Miss Kinley and myself and Liz.
Okay. And you said Fatima comes in the front door of where?
That leads from the main office to the common areas.
Okay. And what happens when Fatima comes in the main office?
She's trying to like scream. She's really loud, but she's her voice is really gravelly. She's running towards us past the office desk there, and she is saying something, and while she's screaming.
And so, how does she? First of all, how does she appear to you in terms of demeanor when you see Fatima?
Demeanor, she looks terrified. She looked like she was in fear. She looked like she was in pain.
And what about physically? How did she appear? You'd seen her when she'd left just a little bit before. How did she appear now? Same or something different?
Something different.
What does that different look like?
She was kind of staggering as she was coming in. She was trying to go as fast as she could. I think that she just was not capable of like fully running while she's making or saying things.
And you described her as appearing terrified and in fear and in pain. What does that look like physically?
Yeah, it's mostly the expression on her face. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cry.
That's okay. What does that look like?
She looked, thank you, like her face was scrunched up, maybe a little bit red. It's really hard to describe fear.
Sure.
But she just looked really scared.
And you said she was saying something at the time. What was she saying at the time?
She was yelling to her best ability. She was saying, "He tried to kill me. My dad tried to kill me. He was choking me."
And what happens next?
Very quickly after, maybe just a second or two, the student who I now know is after following her.
Okay. And going back for a moment, when Fatima is making these statements to you, is she gesturing in any way?
She has her hands up near her neck as she's making those statements.
Okay. And what do you do when she makes those statements to you and the other student, Isaiah?
I turn to my left to Liz and I say, "Get them in a locked room."
Overruled.
Go ahead.
I turn to Liz and I say, "Get them into a locked room."
And what do you do?
I turn and head for the front door that leads to the commons.
And what happens with them?
I saw them start to run away before I turned around.
And when you see run away where?
From the main office towards the principal's area.
And what is everybody else doing? So you said it was you, Miss Robinson, Denise, is that Denise Kinley?
Yes.
Okay. And you said, I believe, Miss West, is that Sosa West?
Yes.
What is everybody else doing during this time?
I'm not aware of what Denise Kinley and Sosa West are really doing at that time. It was a matter of seconds.
So you said you went towards those glass doors. What happens next?
As I'm hurrying to the doors, I grabbed the door, which is a locking door, to shut it, and I shut the door.
And are those front doors coming into the office, or a different set of doors?
It's the glass door that leads from the commons into the office.
Okay. And does anyone else come in that you see as you're going through the process of closing those doors?
Yes. Ms. Ali has come through the door before I was able to shut it all the way.
Okay. And what happens next?
After I shut the door, I turn around and run around Ms. Ali towards the vice principal's office.
So did Mrs. Ali go around you?
Yes.
Okay. And when you say you go towards the vice principal's office, where is that?
That's completely across the main office to the other side.
Do you know at this point where Mrs. Robinson and those two students, Fatima and
No.
And what do you do next?
I run around Ms. Ali to get to the two double doors that lead towards the vice principal's office, the doors that Liz and the two students ran through.
Okay, so you know they went through those two doors, you just don't know where they went thereafter?
Correct.
Okay. And what do you do once you get to those two doors?
I grab both of those doors from the inside of the principal's office side, and I'm shutting them.
Okay. And when you shut them, how many doors are in the back side of that office? I believe you previously said 3. Is that correct?
The ones that lead from the main office to the vice principal's. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. You can't ask questions. She'll ask you. That's
Okay,
fine.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. If you don't understand a question, just let me know
Okay.
you don't understand it and I'll rephrase it. Okay.
Yes, can you rephrase that?
Yes, absolutely. So previously when you indicated you were talking about the front office and you said, I believe there were 3 sets of doors to the back and yours is the middle door. Is that correct?
Yes.
So if you're talking about that admin door, or excuse me, that front office, and you're talking about the administration doors, where in the set of 3, if you're looking at the back of the front office, is that set of doors?
If I'm looking at my office, it's to the right of that.
Okay. And when you're in trying to close those doors, are you closing them from the office side, the administration side, or something else?
The administration side.
Okay. And explain what happens next.
As I'm trying to close the doors, they're kind of on like hydraulics. They close very slowly, and I was just putting my body pressure on them to close them as fast as I could.
Did they close as quickly as the front doors did?
No, they did not.
And you described Mrs. Ali came in. How did you know it was Mrs. Ali? What about that? What about her indicated to you that it was Mrs. Ali?
She was yelling, "Where's my daughter? I saw my daughter go through there. Where's my daughter?"
And how was she dressed at the time, if you recall?
She was wearing a long either dress or pants, dark in color, and she had her headscarf on.
And do you actually get those pressurized doors closed?
I do.
And what happens next?
On the inside, the administration side, there's a bar that you can push to open and shut those doors. And I grabbed onto that and leaned back with my body weight to hold them shut.
Okay. And again, without repeating anything that you have heard, can you hear if Miss Ali is engaging with anyone in the front office?
Yes.
Okay. And how would you describe the demeanor or the tone of that back and forth?
It was very loud. It was almost to the point of yelling.
And how long did that go on? Do you recall?
I don't, but it felt like just a couple minutes.
Okay. How did when you saw Miss Ali, how did she appear to you?
Upset.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe more like frantic.
I'm going to ask you again. What do you mean by that? What does that look like?
She was yelling. She was yelling really loudly through the door as I was shutting it, waving her hands.
Did you ever hear her asking about the condition of her daughter?
No, she did not.
May I approach, Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted in State's Exhibit 111. Ask you to look at 111 silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
Okay, well, what are those?
Still shots from the camera in the main office.
Okay, are those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that scene as it appeared on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Do you recognize whether you are depicted in any of those photos?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to come retrieve those from you. Now you're done? Yes. May I publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mrs. Robinson, or excuse me, Mrs. Arnold, can you, I know there's a little bit of a glare with the lights. Can you see, first of all, what we're looking at in State's Exhibit 111 on page 1? What is this a photograph of?
This is looking at the attendance office desk from behind, I think above my office door.
Okay. And is that how Fatima appeared to you, consistent with what you've described? Do you see her when she comes in there, or do you see her later?
I believe I saw her right around that point.
Okay. Showing you State's Exhibit, or same State's Exhibit 11, page 2. And who is depicted here at the front desk in the blonde? We'll hold. There we go. Who is the individual here with the blonde hair?
Denise Kinley.
Okay. State's Exhibit 4. Do you recognize the individuals, or excuse me, 111, page 4. Do you recognize the individuals pictured in this photograph? Again, apologies for the glare, but.
Yes.
And where are you located in this photograph?
I believe I'm the one in the white shoes.
Okay. And page 5 of State's Exhibit 111, same question. What's happening in this photograph?
Denise Kinley and myself and Fatima are standing across from my office door.
Okay. And is this when you observed that other student, Isaiah? If you recall.
I don't recall if that's him or not.
Okay. Showing you still State's Exhibit 111, looking at page 7. What are we looking at here? Straighten her out.
This is Ms. Ali coming through, and I'm at the front glass doors. Well, so Miss West and Denise Kinley are on the phones.
Okay. And when you say you're at the front glass doors, are you talking about this individual in the white shoes in the very top center of the photograph?
Yes, that's me.
Okay. And is this the individual coming through, I would say, top left quadrant of the photograph that you've identified as Miss Ali?
Yes.
Okay. And at this point, have those two students, Fatima and Isaiah, been moved into that back room?
Yes.
Okay. Page 8. Do you recognize who is depicted in, sorry, page 8 of this exhibit?
Yes.
Who's that?
Ms. Ali on the left-hand side, Denise Kinley and Sosa West on the right-hand side, and myself facing the camera after I'd shut the door.
So, question about the doors. When you close the doors, is it something where people could still exit if they needed to, but you just couldn't get in from the outside?
Correct.
Okay. And page 9 of State's Exhibit 111. I know it's a little blurry. What are we observing here in terms of the, again, top left-hand quadrant of this photograph?
I'm running towards those double doors.
At the back of that office?
Yes.
Okay. It appears that at that point, Mrs. Ali was in front of you. Is that correct?
Yes.
So did you have to go around her or something else? Something else?
I had to go around her.
So after you get those doors shut, can you hear if there's argument or yelling happening on the other side?
Yes.
How long does that go for? Do you recall?
It felt like a minute or two.
And again, without repeating anything that anyone told you, what happens next?
As I'm leaning back, holding the door shut, staff members are coming out of their offices to find out what happened.
At some point during this process, is the school placed on a lockdown?
Yes.
Can you see while you're holding those doors closed if either of those students are present anywhere behind you?
Yes, they are not.
Is there a nurse's room back there?
Yes, there is.
Okay. So if they had been taken to a nurse's room, would you have been able to personally observe that?
No.
At some point, do you let go of those doors?
Yes.
Okay. And whenabouts does that occur?
After the lockdown was put in effect.
At some point, did the yelling or that you could hear between Mrs. Kinley and Mrs. Ali stop?
Yes.
Do you recall how long that yelling lasted for?
Just a minute or two.
During the time, could you hear, while you were listening to Mrs. Ali, could you hear, was she speaking in English or something else?
English.
Did you ever reopen those double doors again to the main office?
Yes.
About how long later?
Probably just a couple minutes later after the lockdown.
Okay, so then what happens next?
I opened the doors and I could see the front office staff in the main office on the phones calling 911.
And at some point then
Sorry, I'm going to stop you for just a moment. I think right now would be a really good time for everyone just to stand up for a minute, move around in place if that would be helpful. And you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. And so you said, what do you do after those doors open back up to the main office? What happens next?
I'm kind of just the middle person between the front office staff and the administration area.
And what do you mean by the middle person?
Relaying what Denise Kinley and Sosa West are up when they're updating about the 911 calls to the administration area, to whoever was back there.
Okay. And then once that process is complete, where do you go?
I go back to where my office is.
Okay. What are you doing at your office at that point?
Just kind of standing there in shock.
Okay. At some point, do you see law enforcement or medics arrive?
Yes.
And about how long after, if you know?
I don't know. 5 to 10 minutes, maybe.
5 to 10 minutes, not very long. Is that
No.
fair? Okay. Had you seen, prior to this event, had you seen Mrs. Ali before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And how close in time relation to this event had you previously seen Mrs. Ali?
Maybe a couple weeks.
And was that at the school?
Yes.
Was that in the course of picking up a student, dropping a student off, something else?
Something else.
Okay. And again, without details, what was that something else?
I believe she had a meeting with one of the administrators.
Okay. And when you say one of the administrators, who would that administrator be?
Celeste Waltermeyer.
Okay. Have you spoken with Mr. Ali before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And when about was that?
About a week or two before the October 18th event.
Was that at school?
Yes.
And did that conversation happen in English, Arabic, or something else?
English.
How would you describe the effectiveness or the clarity of that communication between you and Mr. Ali?
It was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have any issue communicating with him?
No, I did not.
Okay. And you said you are aware of a student by the name of
Fact. Yes.
after these events. Did
Yes.
you see him on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
When you saw Mr. Williams,
upset, frantic, scared as well.
how did he sound? Did you hear him saying anything? What did his voice sound like?
Yes, he was yelling loud, and he was saying,
What did his voice sound like? Sorry. What did his voice sound like?
Okay. His voice sounded loud, maybe shaky a little bit.
How would you describe the pace?
Very quick.
And by the time, have you previously spoken with Fatima prior to these events?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with what her voice sounds like?
Yes.
Are you familiar with what the pacing of her speech sounds like?
Yes.
You previously said she was screaming, but there wasn't sound. Can you explain to me what you mean, please?
Yes, you can tell. I could tell by her face, or it appeared that she was trying to get out very loudly what had just happened, and it was coming out very gravelly and not as clear as it was previously.
And how would you describe the, for lack of a better word, the smoothness of her movements?
It was not smooth. She was kind of staggering. She was not walking like she had previously walked when I saw her before.
Okay. Based on how you observed Fatima, had you ever heard her sound or appear this way before?
No, I have not.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Good question, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for taking the time to be here. So turning to the point when you have returned to the office and Fatima runs by you, okay? You described her mom that then followed in, correct?
Yes.
And you were able to hear what she had to say.
Yes.
And she was talking about my daughter. Where's my daughter? I saw her run in here, correct?
Yes.
So she gave you verbal indication. The reason that she had run in was to look for her daughter, right?
Yes.
And did you tell her where her daughter went?
I did not.
Did you speak with her at all?
No, I did not.
Okay. So then you had, just after she had run in, you locked the doors to the commons, correct?
Yes.
And then you went around her to the doors and closed the doors behind.
Yes.
And you talked about the maybe not difficulty, but the time delay in the hydraulics on those doors, correct?
Yes.
But you were successfully able to close those doors.
Yes.
And she didn't push those doors open, correct?
She did not.
Okay. So the only time you saw her is the time from when you closed the doors to the commons to the time that you went in and successfully closed those doors, correct?
Yes.
And when you heard her say, my daughter, was that when you were still in the office walking by her or through the doors or both?
I'm not aware of what she was saying when she came in.
So you heard her say, my daughter, where's my daughter? You could hear that through the door?
Yes.
Okay. Just clarifying as to when you heard that sound. And you described her as frantic.
Yes.
Okay. So what she was trying to do was find her daughter, right?
Yes.
Or at least that's what she outwardly said.
Yes.
Ms. Stone asked, did she ask about her medical condition? Correct?
She
And you
did
said
not.
no. Right?
She did not ask about her medical condition.
And there was no one there that would give any indication that they had had the time to talk to her about her medical condition, correct?
Correct.
I mean, you saw Fatima run through that area, correct?
Yes.
And shortly thereafter, her mom comes looking for her, correct?
Yes.
Nothing to indicate that there was anyone there who would have information about how she was doing. Fair?
Yes. Yes.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Redirect.
Ms. Arnold, based on how Fatima appeared to you at the time, did it appear to you whether she was trying to escape from anyone?
Yes.
Your Honor.
Who made the objection?
I did, Your Honor.
What's your objection?
That wasn't the question.
Overruled.
You can answer. That means you can answer.
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Katie Recross?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your
All right. And may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, John.
Any objection, Mr. Katie?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the courtroom however you so desire. Thank you. Ms. Stone, you may call your next witness. I think we're going to take about a 10-minute recess, and I'll ask the bailiffs to take you back to the jury room. Thank you.
Anybody else that's approaching? Or no, maybe they're going to take a 10-minute break. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure we got some T-ball time.
Please be seated. First of all, I just wanted to indicate the reason I did the stand-up, interrupting Ms. Stone's examination, I try not to ever interrupt lawyers, but there was juror number 8, second in from the front row. I had closed his eyes, and I've been watching them. They've been completely alert the entire time, but he looked sleepy, and he was much better after I did that. So I just wanted to put that on the record. If Ms. Stone ultimately indicates after our 10-minute recess that the state rests, how much time, Mr. Kading, do you need to speak with Mr. Ali as it relates to his decision as to whether or not he's going to testify? Because I understand you wouldn't be calling anyone else potentially besides Mr. Ali.
I'd like 10 minutes.
All right. And Mr. Leary, I have the same question for you.
If I can answer that in 10 minutes after the break.
No, I just mean, how much time are you going to need to speak with Mrs. Ali about her decision as to whether or not she would testify? 10 minutes.
We've already had conversations. I just want to.
Yes. And then finally, I just wanted to ensure that the interpreters will be able to have one interpreter for Mr. Ali and Mr. Kading and one interpreter for Mr. Larry and Mrs. Ali during these discussions. And the interpreters are shaking their heads. Yes, thank you. So what I would anticipate then is I will ultimately hear from Ms. Stone, and then we might have the jury go out again relatively quickly, and then I will take another recess to allow those conversations to happen. All right. We'll be in recess for 10 minutes. Thank you.
All rise. Court's in recess.
Okay, can y'all hear me good? I don't know, for some reason it's not coming out my headphones, so I can't really tell, right? I don't want to be jargled. So it appears that we have one more witness, right? The jury is falling asleep. Like, everybody is so over this. Like, not to say that these people are not providing great testimony, right? They're providing great testimony because I like the way they're putting the pieces together, but like really? Judge, like, everybody stand up, shake it off. The way I had to wake y'all up earlier. All right, like, wow. So I know me and the Jules got a bet on this. If mom gonna testify, do anybody else think in regards to the testimony from mom? What about dad? You don't think she will, therapist? I guess we'll find out, right? He said the jury gone to sleep. All they needed to see was the video, right? No way. I don't think either of them will. Dad is toast. I think both of them are not going to testify. I don't think the parents will be able to defend what happened here. There's really nothing positive they can bring to the table, but people be, yeah. I mean, they can always go up there and present what they wanted to present. If anybody followed the Karina trial that we just did, I mean, we could say that you did not see that. Right? Anything's possible. Now, I'm not saying that the jury got to believe it, but anything's possible. I mean, if she can get up there and say that digital forensics is inaccurate and the stuff just got lost in the Ethernet, right? In the air. I think they can. I think anybody can. Okay. No. Hopefully they don't testify, but I hope they do. I follow some of her stuff, American. I watched. I know I watched the last one when she represented herself. Okay, he said they can explain that they were trying to bring her home. Yeah, she coming up for sentencing. It's Friday. I'm almost sure it's Friday. Yeah. And Pinky said, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. So, of course, you know, we got our famous TiVo time, so we can get right back into the courtroom. That's not a problem here. Let's see what they're going to do. They can say anything, literally anything happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, hi, Amy, welcome. No to both. And yes, how would they defend it? The indefensible. I don't know. When there's a will, there's a way, babe. No on mine, Pinky. You think Dad would do it? Possibly Dad. I think Mom can go up there and be more timid. I told y'all how she should act this out. Now I don't know because they didn't brought some video in today that may make her look suspect. So maybe she can't testify. But if there was no video, I think Mom had a chance. I mean, I just saw a whole trial where she said the digital evidence was gone, and she got up there and she really thought she was gonna make them believe that. I ain't saying the jury gonna believe if they do decide to testify, but anything's possible. I got my fingers crossed. Even though I'm not gonna understand anything that she's testifying to, I want to hear it. Right? That's gonna make for a long testimony. We'll have to do everything in translation. Okay, I'm gonna take us back into the court. Anything is possible, therapist. Anything. You know, Amy, I'm hoping that once, you know, court TV goes back, they may, you know, redact certain stuff that and they may post it. Because they posted some video yesterday that we had never seen. All right. Okay, let's see what we got going on.
No issues before we bring the jury back.
No.
All right. And Mr. Keating?
No,
Mr. Larry?
I apologize. I was talking. Ms. Stone can just repeat what she said, so I understand.
I said that the state intends to rest, and we've confirmed that the clerk's exhibit list matches what the state was tracking for the exhibit list in terms of what's been offered, admitted, and what has not been admitted and not offered. Nothing is outstanding.
I didn't have the time to talk to my client. I don't need additional time if the court, I'm not sure about Mr. Kading, but I'm prepared to answer that my client isn't going to testify. So if the court wants to do that as you described earlier, I'm fine, but I just wanted to forecast.
All right. Mr. Kading?
Hey, Your Honor, I took the 10 minutes to talk to him as well.
You did. All right. Then, I'm sorry? All right. So then I would like to go ahead and do a colloquy. I ask a few questions. I'm going to ask a few questions of Mr. Ali, and then I'm going to ask a few questions of Mrs. Ali. Mr. Ali, have you had time prior to today to talk to Mr. Kading about whether or not you will testify during the trial? And did you have time to talk with him today again about whether or not you would testify during the trial?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Do you understand that you have an absolute right to remain silent and not testify?
Yes.
And do you understand that you also have an absolute right to take the stand and testify on your own behalf?
Yes.
Mr. Kading has indicated that you are choosing not to testify. Is that true?
Can you repeat the question?
Mr. Kading has indicated that you are choosing not to testify during the trial. Is that true?
No.
Okay.
I don't understand the question correctly. I can do the consecutive in this case.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't want to take the stand, and he did not force me to take this decision.
And so Mr. Kading told me on your behalf that you are not going to testify.
No. That's correct.
Okay. And so that's a true statement that Mr. Kading gave me, that you are choosing not to testify.
No. Yes.
Okay. Has anyone promised you anything to get you to not testify?
No.
Is anyone forcing you to not testify?
No.
Thank you. I find that Mr. Ali is knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily choosing to not testify in this matter. And Mr. Leary.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with my client previously last week about testifying. How it is entirely her decision. And she has confirmed for me today, and is prepared to tell you in open court that it's her decision to not testify in this case.
Mrs. Ali, prior to today, have you had a chance to speak with Mr. Leary about whether you would testify during this trial?
Yes.
And today, have you had an opportunity to talk with Mr. Leary again about whether or not you will testify during the trial?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to remain silent?
Yes.
And that you also have an absolute right to take the stand and testify on your own behalf?
Yes.
Mr. Leary has indicated that you are choosing to not testify during the trial. Is what he said true?
Uh-oh. I don't know what happened, y'all. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened, y'all. I didn't even get to hear it. Okay, so ain't nobody testifying. Is that what we got? I don't know even what happened because I didn't get to hear it. It just went to a short break. Like, what kind of crap is that? I know I know she was asking her. I just didn't see it. Right? Right here. I don't know. We don't have no TiVo time, so that's what I do know. I know. I definitely owe Juice and dinner at the King. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I totally agree, but it's not over to the fat lady sees. She can come back and say, "No, I want to testify." Is that film? I was looking for you earlier. I had my eyes looking for you. I was looking for you. I said, I ain't seen him. Hey, Maria, welcome. Yes, Jules. Mama Ali said, take it to trial that she owes Jules dinner. I got you. The fat lady singing. Maybe she'll come back and do a chair dance for us. Like, nope. Interesting. Well, good for them. I'm glad they didn't take the stand. So we got the state resting. When they come back, y'all think they're going to go into the defense case or y'all think they're going to wrap up for the day? We don't have no TiVo time. Y'all use that up. So that means that the defense has no witnesses. We should be ready. I don't know if that means that they don't have any witnesses. I just think that she did that to make sure that they were not testifying. Right? I know they called their one expert witness out of order, called them in the prosecutor's case, but I don't know if that means that they're not calling anybody. I don't know, Bunker. I guess we're going to be figuring it out, right? Oh, they said no defense witnesses? Okay. Well, I guess we will be wrapping it up. Wow. I said it would be in the jury's hands by Friday. Yeah, so they'll probably come back and the state will rest in front of the jury and you said, yeah, we done. I don't think closing arguments today because we only got about 30 more minutes of court. Yeah, depending on when they come back from break, it's like almost 4 o'clock there. So I don't think. Yeah, I'm surprised that the daughter. Well, I guess they wouldn't have her testify because then they would have to bring in that. Well, didn't they bring in parts of that video? Yeah, I don't know if they But I know it's almost the end of their day, so I know that they're probably not going to do closing arguments. Leah, it depends on the judge. Because the last trial I went to, I just recently saw they broke the they broke the jury instructions up. So like they did some, and then they did closing arguments, then they came back. Some of them like to give the jurors that information. Yeah, right. Kim. Hey, well, we better get out there. We better get out there and work, Kim. You said that was your prediction? I'm gonna have to be working hard tonight. Then I've been trying to work hard while we've been on stream. You said closing statements, instructions, and verdict the afternoon. Yeah, I think that because you typically, this judge, she be muting her stuff, right? Because typically we'll hear the judge kind of like talk to the lawyers and say, okay, get me jury instructions by such and such day. Oh, it's my pleasure, Baka. I think I get more enjoyment and fulfillment out of this than any of you guys can know. Like, I definitely appreciate everybody and the mods, and so the mods, the chat, it's just really, really nice. DP case closed. To going to the jury also. Hope we get something new. Oh, are you talking about that one in Florida that they've been doing the thing, Moki? Oh, the one that you've been going and looking at, right? With the family members? It's my pleasure, film. Did you see I was looking for you earlier in the chat? I said he must be on. They must be listen only right now. Oh, just be nice. That's awesome. These mods, they keep us safe. That is this. I'm almost sure we could. I'm almost sure it's this the in-laws case, right, Moki? Awesome, Kim. I'm glad that you're here. Yeah. Okay, Moki. So you say that's finally going over there? Yeah, I'm glad that she's here now too. I don't know how people let their chats get that way, but who knows? They back in court. I'm gonna take us back in, guys. Okay. Let's see what they're gonna do.
All right, the first issue raised by Mr. Kading was a request to dismiss the count 3 unlawful imprisonment, indicating an insufficiency of evidence as to the restriction of Fatima's movements, indicating that the evidence shows that Mr. Ali is her father and that he has the right to restrain her. So first of all, there's been a significant amount of evidence that has been introduced in this case. And interestingly enough, I have thought about this issue in the course of the trial, just as I've thought about the evidence and the facts in this case. I was specifically thinking about this issue when I was working on the jury instructions. One of the jury instructions proposed by Mr. Kading on Mr. Ali's behalf is the affirmative defense of that the force was lawful as it relates to the allegation of assault, as it defined in the instruction related to discipline of a child. And that instruction, of course, applies or could apply to the assault charge, which is count 2. And that instruction says in part, you may, but are not required to, infer that it is unreasonable to do the following acts to correct or restrain a child: throwing, kicking, burning, or cutting a child, striking a child with a closed fist, interfering with a child's breathing, doing any act that is likely to cause and that does cause bodily harm greater than transient pain. The reason I was thinking of this in conjunction with the unlawful imprisonment is because it says it's unreasonable to do one of these acts to correct or restrain a child. And the evidence that the state is relying upon relates to an unlawful restraint from their opinion, which includes the argument that Ms. Stone made as it relates to strangling Fatima until she went unconscious. Clearly, parents do have the right to reasonably restrain their children. We ground our kids all the time, can't leave the house and do all of those things, but certainly the evidence presented in this case is sufficient to go to a jury. And I don't find that parents have an unchecked ability to restrain their children or that the law allows for that. And therefore, I will deny the motion to dismiss the unlawful imprisonment charge. Certainly, Mr. Kading has the ability to make all of those arguments, in fact, to the jury as it relates to their consideration of the case. As it relates for the request to dismiss the assault in the first degree, Ms. Stone has provided 2 cases. Mr. Kading, did you have a chance to look at those?
Your Honor, I did have a chance to look at Osman, and I think Osman predated the amendment to the assault charge. I also believe that that case involved a lot more of involved a ligature, a sock in the mouth, and other intentional acts that would seem to elevate it beyond a simple strangulation.
And I understand that Mr. Kading just got it, but it may be helpful if he looks at paragraph 37, which makes that analysis in Osman separate and apart from the 3 means in which they decided that that was not a appropriate argument or a lawful argument on behalf of, maybe persuasive is the better word, on behalf of defense. Paragraph 37, standing alone, which is at, I believe, star 19 in the copy that the state has as page 6 of 6, addresses that specifically in terms of the amendment, saying it plainly it doesn't matter by the plain language of the new statute, which is the current one under which we operate. So those facts are irrelevant to the analysis. They, in this case, were yet another reason, but the statute standing alone is sufficient.
And again, Your Honor, I would just say that it's clear in Osman that the intent was entirely different. That involved someone who was putting a gag in the mouth, putting chains around somebody's throat, tightening it, loosening it, tightening it, loosening it over a period of time, which is clearly nothing like what was the intent in this case.
All right, thank you.
The only other thing, I apologize, Your Honor, I would note is that the court also in Osmond at paragraph 11 specifically says it addressed the asphyxiation piece, and then also separately in terms of the sufficiency of the evidence argument, specifically addressed that the presence of the petechiae on the neck also permitted the jury to find that the strangulation was likely to produce at least great bodily harm. The evidence supported the verdict on count 1. So it addressed the strangulation separately and apart as well, inconsistent with that.
All right, thank you. So I read both of the cases, and although I would not have been able to quickly find these cases, I am familiar with this body of law in general, as it relates to the fact that strangulation does not have to solely be charged under the assault 2 statute, as I believe that both of these cases address clearly under the evidence that has been presented at trial. The state has presented prima facie evidence of assault in the first degree related to the fact that the facts are that Mr. Ali had Fatima in a I'm going to use the term chokehold, but that his arm was wrapped around her neck, and that he was squeezing her neck to the point that she became unconscious. She had multiple injuries on her neck. She had the petechiae. Dr. Gilbert testified at length regarding the injuries and the potential impact of what Fatima experienced, and therefore I find that clearly the law allows for it, and that there has been prima facie evidence presented by the state that allows assault in the first degree to be something that will go to the jury for their consideration. Have any other motions, Mr. Katie?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
So I don't want to just bring the jury back in if I'm going to have Mr. Leary indicate that he has something for my consideration.
Not today.
All right. Bring the jury back in, please. Please be seated. Mr. Kading?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the defense of Mr. Ali will rest.
Thank you. Mr. Larry?
On behalf of Zahraa Ali, defense rest. Thank you.
Thank you. Members of the jury, the evidence is now closed. What is left is for you to be instructed on the law that applies to the case and then hear closing arguments of the lawyers. I think that the average person believes that jury instructions, because I've been talking them from the very beginning when we did jury selection, I said at the conclusion of the case, I will instruct you on the law that applies, but they do not just magically come about, and they take work to put together at the conclusion of a trial, and jury instructions really aren't addressed by the court with the lawyers until the evidence is closed. I tell you all of that because tomorrow the lawyers and I will address the issues related to jury instructions. And then of course, once we know what those instructions are going to be, they have to be put in a proper form, any copies have to be made and the like. So we are not having you come in tomorrow. Also, because although the jury instructions will be finalized at some point tomorrow, closing statements are not brief. You heard a lot of testimony. There are many exhibits, and the lawyers are going to take time. All the lawyers will take time to make their closing arguments to you. And we don't break that up between days. So I can't have you come back at 1:30 tomorrow because that would not leave enough time for you to hear all the closing arguments. So what that means is that on Monday at 9 a.m., we will begin the closing arguments. Closing arguments will conclude by the end of the day on Monday, and then you will begin your deliberations. We're going to order lunch for you on Monday. And what that means for you also is that you'll hear a portion of the closing arguments. Then we're going to take a break and be able to have lunch, not our normal hour-and-a-half break. And then we'll resume the closing arguments. All right. So that means that you are going to have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You're going to have 4 days. And it continues to be so vitally important that you ensure that in those 4 days, I know you have all been very careful and vigilant, but that you continue to be careful and vigilant to ensure that you are not exposed to any outside information about this case or about the law that applies to this case. Thank you so very much for your time and attention. We will see you on Monday morning. Please be seated. All right. So I put together the draft instructions, and I misunderstood this morning, Mr. Kading, when you provided those additional instructions, that they were additional supplemental instructions. And I realized that after I had printed the draft instructions. So what I did was I have them on a separate page. And so what I'm going to provide everyone, and which I'll place in the court file, everyone's going to get a green copy, and it says on the front, draft court's instructions to the jury. The instructions are in the general order in which I would anticipate giving whatever instructions we end up with. When there are two completely different instructions, I have, like, for example, number 22 and number 22A, when they're completely different. When there are just portions of the instruction that are different, I bolded it so that we could see where it seemed that it was different. And on a couple of the instructions, I referenced the WIPIC, with next to bolded language, I might have said who proposed the instruction. Usually that information is honestly for me, but all of the instructions that have been submitted by the parties are either actually copy and pasted in here, or the language you want is included in these draft instructions so that we can talk about where there are contested issues. So I'm going to have the lawyers come forward. Those are for the state. Mr. Kading and Mr. Larry. And I did not know if it would be helpful for the interpreters to have the instructions.
Oh, sure.
Okay. So I have one for each of you. I would indicate that I did not print a copy for Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali. I did not know if that would be helpful. Mr. Leary, are you asking that I print a copy for Mrs. Ali?
Unless it's in Arabic, which I don't
No.
expect the court to do, so no, I don't need an extra copy.
Okay, I didn't think so. I did, but I wanted to check.
Yep, I appreciate it.
Mr. Kading?
No, Mr. Ali indicates he does not.
All right. Finally, I said that all of the instructions are contained in the big packet and then that one page. There is one exception to that, and I just could not print another document. So in the additional supplemental instructions that Mr. Kading provided today, in addition to the 3 instructions that are on the one page, which I just used A, B, and C because I couldn't number them to fit in where they would go in the instructions. You also provided an instruction related to, it's the lesser included instruction itself. And previously the lesser included instruction, which is in the packet, it's number 22. It references only the lesser crime of assault in the 2nd degree. Mr. Kading proposed an additional instruction today, the same instruction, but indicating the lesser crimes of assault in the 2nd degree or assault in the 3rd degree. I actually did copy and paste that instruction in my Word version, but it was after I printed what you have in front of you. So when we have our discussion tomorrow, I know that if I ultimately give the instruction as it relates to assault in the 3rd degree, that I would use the lesser included instruction that references both assault.
Wait a minute. I think they may have cut the feed. Let me see. Oh no, here we go.
Consistent with what I had ruled tomorrow so that we can put them into the final form. So you still will get another chance to review them after, obviously, those are emailed to you tomorrow afternoon. And so because I'm giving you this copy now at 4:20, I'm hopeful that you will have reviewed all of them before we come back into session, so everyone's not reading each instruction as we go through. Ms. Stone, do you have any issues that you want to address before we recess today?
I can't think of anything from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Leary? All right. So we will be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Thank you.
All rise, court's in recess.
So I see they saying 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Y'all think it's just for them, or you think they're gonna have y'all think they're gonna show it when they're doing the jury instructions? Breaking it down? Yeah. Yeah, I heard 9 o'clock in the morning. I guess maybe that's when they're gonna break down the jury instructions and kind of do their arguments back and forth. Film. Hmm. Well, I think that what we'll do is yeah, Amy, they're currently in custody. You say you like the headboard look? Don't it look like a headboard? Yeah, they may show it. I'll look and see. We'll kind of go from there. I don't know. I know jury instructions can be, you know, I mean, it's good to hear the legal argument behind it, right? So it's good to hear the legal argument sometimes behind it, but I think we can also break it up with our day in regards to, like just putting it in with our DD case, so that way we can kind of do, you know, ground and see some court skills and all types of stuff, right? I see if court TV is doing it. My audio tripping? Oh no. Let me see. Hmm. Is that better? I don't know. I must have been today. Can y'all hear me now? Nope. What about now? It's like I'm in the tunnel. Is this better? Nope. Nope. No. Nope. 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 Nothing. I have no clue. Nothing now. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that is. Can you hear me? Earbuds might be loose. Nothing now? Can't hear you again. Can you hear me now? I'm starting to sound like the Verizon wireless commercial. Can you hear me now? Good. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Girl, it's like something holding a pillow to your head. Girl, me neither. I don't know. Like the emoji. You say keep speaking? I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Like it's echoing in my ears too. But I don't understand why I would be doing that. Yeah, they plugged in. Oh, it's better now? I don't know. And I'm not a techie person, so the only thing I know when things start not working is shutting everything off. That's the only thing I know. Is cutting everything off when it don't work and just trying to reboot. Yeah, I have no clue. So what I'll do tonight, I'll send out the thing for the notification for our DB. We'll continue with that in the morning. Bang on top of it. It's gonna tear it up. So we'll continue with DB tomorrow. I'll see if they are going to show the jury instructions, them going through it. And if so, we can just kind of like pop in and out of there. I don't know if we want to sit in there the whole day, but we can kind of like play it by ear tomorrow. If we want to hear it. I know we got Lori sentencing tomorrow. So we'll look into that. I mean, not tomorrow, Friday. Dance on top of it. You definitely don't want to hear me then. I told you I'm only a chair dancer. Only a chair dancer. You don't get no better than that. Yeah, so I think that we've been busy today, right? I think now I'm fine. Good. 7:30, guys, East Coast. I've been up since 4 a.m. I gotta get some rest. Thank you, Sweet Pea, for your continued awesome coverage. See you guys soon. Thank you, Kim. You have a great one. Okay, so Baka, if they're doing the arguments in regards to the jury instructions, you wanna watch it? Okay, just be nice. Thank you. Yeah, well, yeah, hopefully if they show them, I mean, I don't care which way we go. We can be in and out, we'll play musical chairs, however y'all want to do it. I'm down for anything. Yes, yes, yes. So I think I'll look and see if because Court TV will send out a notification if they're going to be in the courtroom, right? If they send out a notification saying they're going to be in the courtroom, then we'll definitely be in the courtroom with them. We'll do our DB. I'll put that on the schedule so we can get our grounds and all that stuff in like we've been doing. And hopefully we can even get his case wrapped up pretty soon. Oh no, no. I don't know why they think people come to work. Okay. I got you. I'll definitely look. I'll definitely look and we'll kind of go from there. I'm gonna sit up here and try to play with these emojis and see what I can figure out with that. And do some clips and see if we can get over 1K. I'm gonna try to get us over 1K. We're gonna try to work that way so we can get over there. Okay, Sherry. Thank you. You say when you have time. No, that is not the deal. Okay, so we have a plan, a partial plan, a kind of sort of plan. We already know we're gonna do DB. I'm gonna check into seeing if they're gonna be doing the jury instruction arguments. If so, we'll go over there. And if not, we will play it by ear with what we want to do tomorrow. Get a couple dances in. I'll figure out this microphone stuff because I have no clue what's going on with that. Wing it. That's right. We're going to wing it. Hi. Hi, Chandra. I saw on a news station that when dad was arrested, he yelled to his wife about getting the car. Nothing about the daughter. You're absolutely right. That's what we heard. He was saying it in Arabic, I believe. So I think that's what they translated it to. But welcome. Nice to see you. Yeah, that's definitely what he was yelling. He was telling them to get the car because he had the door open. You see that, Film Free? Don't forget that. I sent you an email too, Film. Hi, David. Welcome. You say leave the daughter in the States and deport the parents. It definitely looks like it's going to be that way. I don't think they're going to get deported because I think they're going to be found guilty. Okay, Baka, see you in the morning. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank all the mods for everything. I definitely appreciate it because without y'all keeping us safe up in here, I wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, I don't, David, yeah, they're probably going to be, they probably gonna be found guilty, so they'll probably be here in prison for the remaining portion. They are facing some very serious jail time. If there was an older daughter, then why was the youngest one being married off? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I have no clue. I think it's two. I think it's 6 kids. I only done heard about 2 boys, so it may be even 4 girls, quiet as kept. I'm not sure the dynamics, the genders, I guess I should say, the kids, besides the 2 boys and the 2 girls that I've seen. But I almost want to say she said she had another sister when she was on the stand. But that I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm almost sure she did. Yeah, so I guess tomorrow we'll look at that and kind of go from there, and look like it won't go to the jury until Monday. We'll start voting and see how soon we'll get a verdict back. Quiet as kept. I don't know if the other older daughter is married or not. I don't know. I don't even know if she's. I don't know if she's not married. Yes. Yes, Film. Yeah, I wanted you. Yeah, just in case it's probably a little easier for you when you send it something. Yep. Okay, Just Shamrock. Thank you. You say listening and lurking. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow if you pop in. We'll be here. We'll be somewhere on YouTube doing something. Yes. Yes, Film. Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted you to send it. Yeah, that's why I sent it to you. That is so awesome. Oh, you putting them all in the chat. Okay. Okay, therapist. Okay, Gina. Have a good evening. Yes, and we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to be working on those. Oh, I tell you, I'm not a techie person. It's probably going to take me forever to try to figure out what I need to work around to try to get it to work, but it is what it is. I'm going to definitely try it, right? All right, guys. Well, I guess we'll get off and we'll work on tomorrow. We'll be back in. We'll be lurking. We'll be lurking on YouTube tomorrow. We'll be doing something. We'll be figuring out something. From what I gather, the eldest is also considered the enforcer. Interesting. What's that film? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, agent on duty. Was I guilty? Guilty of what? Welcome. You guilty for coming in late, texting in the chat? I'm just kidding. I don't know. Do anybody know that she's not married? Or y'all think that she's just not in Iraq married? Couldn't she be married and brought her Iraq husband back here? Maybe she is married. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if she's married or not. Thank you, Chandra. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying the chat. Did you see that mistake? Yeah. I don't know. What is that? Okay. I'm Iraqi. Fatima said she at home and mentioned her older sister lives there. She's 21. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe she was prettier. I don't know. Maybe they thought she was the prettier of the two. Who knows? Because I think one of the kids has a disability. One of the young boys. You said lock them up and throw away the key. I think that's what they're going to do on Monday. I don't know either. I type so fast 2 times. Oh, okay. Okay. No problem. I was like, I don't know what that is. I know that feeling. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to let everybody go. We're going to get ready for tomorrow. Maybe it was because Fatima was rebellious. Maybe. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know I don't know how they decide. I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. Until they actually give us some more information in regards to the family dynamics, I guess it will be all. It's just kind of like guessing. Okay. All right, Jules. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. It's a sad situation no matter what. Absolutely. I'm gonna try to figure out these therapists. I'll email her to Canva. But I'll text you or call you after the stream. I'll call you and email you and we can kind of I don't know what's going on with them. All right, guys. Y'all know y'all are definitely in the right place, right? Where there's no filters, right? No fluff, just facts. So you could be the judge. All right, guys. Till tomorrow, right? Bright and early. We'll do our grounds and our DB. therapist, I'll contact you. Everybody have a great evening. I enjoyed everybody. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, the coverage, everywhere that we were at. I appreciate everybody. Thanks to all the new people that came over. Agent on duty. We got Chandra. Thank you guys for participating in the chat. Right? Hey, Joseph. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I agree. So we'll be top of the hour. I'll send everything in, and y'all have a great night.